Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream a Large Boat Camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, happy pre-Freedom Day. The market closes early today. Do not forget that. However, welcome to the new half. Welcome to July. We started off with a little bit more of a bang. It's kind of faded here a little bit. You had great news out of Tesla and their deliveries. You even had good news out of China, some of their data. Overall, everything has been decent. We're waiting for a little bit of data today as well as the non-farms this week, but we are opening out the gates feeling pretty good. There was also news with oil and more production cuts out of the Saudi, but believe it or not, today wasn't really supposed to be too exciting, but we're kind of waking up with a couple of the animal spirits. So, Chad, we have a lot to talk about. It's going to be a short day, but we're here, and I'm sure we're going to have some fun with it. So, Chad, good morning. How are you? What's up, baby? Happy Monday. It's a short Monday, Freedom Monday. Oh, good morning. What's up? How you living? What's up, Tim Whitman? What's up, Wandering? Good morning, Edgar. Good morning, Carissa. Laker, J. Oh, Battleboard, Zim. Hey, Sos Moreno. Good morning, baby. What's going on? Alaskan, Tony Garlinger, CYB, Chris Combs, Kurt McGirt, Johnny Bez. Good morning. What's up, Jerry Woods? Mr. McAllister. Untitled says Merca. Hey, man, what's up, Stafford? Sans by Fuego, Mark Keats. Good morning, Cambolini, Toriano, Alex Alpha, Vince Santana, Jared Anza, Open Face Sandwich, baby. Good morning, William Anderson, Surov, Colin, Dirty Bird, Striker, oh, Mr. Silverio, baby. Hey, man, good morning. He said, let's get it. Before the stream even came on, I got hyped by that, Benny. Good morning, Forever Young, baby. What's up? Austin Jordan, Trading Vibes, back on, Bacon, back on, Manny G, T Grizzo, Romeo, baby. Good morning, Austin, Enrique, Judo, Jive, Papanes. Oh, my goodness. Good morning, Chatadonia. What about that Twitch? What about Patriot, King and Joker, Slizzin, baby, 333, Woodrow. Good morning, Dr. Suede, Shank Sinatra, Preforms, Charlie in the Tree, Mother, Jesus. Oh, we got Jesus in both, baby. We lucky. We blessed. And Blaze and Bob. Good morning, Chatadonia. So I hope you guys are feeling good. I hope you guys are feeling blessed. I hope you're ready for another exciting day. Again, I think Power Hour starts at what, 9 a.m.? So I don't know. I think the market closed 10, 11, 12, 1. Yeah, 10 a.m. my time. So we're going to have about like 3 or 4 hours, still a decent amount of time, but hopefully you are prepared for that. And then tomorrow will be closed, and we still do have some data coming out. So Chatadonia, I hope you're ready for it. Happy Freedom Day. And let's get to the news. All right, let's see what we got. Oil jumps on supply cuts. Tesla gains on results. Oil rallied as Saudi Arabia and Russia extended oil supply cuts, while NASDAQ futures and European stocks paired gains. Tesla climbed after posting record quarterly sales. Crude prices jumped in Saudi Arabia. Their state-run news agency said that the country will prolong their unilateral oil production cut by 1 month, keeping a lid on supply even as the market is expected to tighten. Its OPEC Plus ally Russia also announced fresh curbs on exports. The move helped European energy shares, which outperformed the broader stocks Europe 600 index. Tesla gained 6.5% pre-market, while BYD climbed in Hong Kong after the electric car peer also reported record quarterly sales, leading shares of battery suppliers also higher. Contracts on the NASDAQ 100 were little changed after the tech index notched its best ever first half of the year in history. Investors are tempering expectations for stocks in the second half of the year after strong gains so far, while central banks have kept up the hawkish rhetoric. Signs of moderating U.S. inflation have fueled big gains across tech shares. Traders are looking for the upcoming earnings season and data as Friday's non-farms payroll for clues on the health of the economy. Markets in the U.S. may be quieter ahead of Independence Day on Tuesday than some of the foreign peers. So pretty simple. I still got a little bit more. Oh, wait, I don't have it on here. I have pre-market movers for you. It's kind of small print. I don't know if you can zoom in or not, but it's like 20 different names. So I hope that one helps out. But, Tesla killed it on delivery numbers, and then so did everybody else. So, like, even Rivian came out this morning. They said that they're reaffirming 50,000 units for production. China, BYD, XPEV, they all did good. But again, BYD and Tesla, very good signs of EV delivery numbers overseas. But S&P futures, this will be the broader index or the recap. Little change Monday morning after U.S. equities rallied last week with all major indexes up over 25%. Or up over 2%. Stocks also finished with strong gains for the month end and Q2. Treasuries are weaker with the curve bear flattening. Dollar index is up 0.2 on broad-based strength. Gold is off by 0.4. Bitcoin futures are up 0.6 and crude is up 1%. Lots of narrative discussion coming out of the month and quarter end. Soft landing expectations. Strong labor, healthy consumer, balance sheet, housing market rebound. Disinflation traction near the peak Fed. At the same time, bears are focused on higher for longer still. ISM manufacturing will highlight the U.S. economic calendar this morning. FOMC minutes are out on Wednesday. ISM services and ADP private payrolls on Thursday, while Friday brings in non-farm payrolls. The other official metrics for June, Eurozone manufacturing PMI was revised lower in the June reading, marking the 12th straight month of contraction. China's manufacturing PMI came in a bit better than expected, remaining in expansion. Swiss inflation came in cooler than expected, falling below the SMB's 2% target. BOJ's Tankin headline metrics beat, though some details were on the softer side. Yellen is visiting China this week. Saudis are extending 1 million barrels per day voluntary production cut an extra month, and Russia also announced plans to dial back production. We got a couple of pre-market movers here beyond what you see up here. Apple was forced to make drastic cuts to their Vision Pro headset production plans. Tesla's a big gainer today after they beat quarter two deliveries. Netflix is said to be developing increasingly targeted and tailored ad formats. AstraZeneca is weak on disappointment surrounding new cancer medicine trial. New Indiana Jones movie from Disney underperformed at the box office this opening weekend. Goldman Sachs is reportedly in talks to scrap their consumer banking business. Bloomberg said PE firms are considering acquiring a majority stake in Wordplay from FIS at a valuation of $15 billion. All right. So here are some top headlines. Tesla announces record 466,000 deliveries in quarter two, beating 455,000 estimate. Apple forced to make major cuts to Vision Pro headset plans on manufacturing problems. Goldman Sachs in talks to move Apple financial products business to American Express. Netflix eyes new ad formats to boost revenue from ad-supported service. United CEO says it may have to reduce or change scheduling after Newark gridlock. Musk says Twitter limiting the number of tweets users can see, including 600 for unverified accounts. AstraZeneca underwhelms on lung cancer trial data. Banks have unloaded tens of billions of dollars of hung LBO debt. I don't know what that means. Market 10-year treasuries are pushing back towards 4 despite bond investor sentiment, the best bond investor sentiment in a decade. Analysts cautious on second half amid tighter central banks and profit warnings, worsening economic backdrop. U.S. strategists see a mixed S&P outlook with the S&P the highest against target since September 20th. PIMCO warns against markets being too optimistic, says central bank tightening is going to lead to a hard landing. PE firms are now warning that new U.S. antitrust rules could delay deals. June payrolls is expected to show slowing but still resilient jobs growth. Millions of borrowers brace for the return of student debt payments, which will ripple through the economy as bills come due. PBOC announcement places Pan Gongcheng in line to be the next bank governor. Saudis extend production cut to August, and then Treasury Secretary Yellen to visit China seeking better relations. So Tesla beat on Q2 deliveries. Tesla reported Q2 deliveries of 466,000, beating consensus estimates of 4 to 5%. This marked the biggest quarterly beat since Q4 of 2021, and some firms also discussed how the print was on the buy side above the buy side expectation as well. Takeaways noted that the company is on track to meet their 1.8 million volume target for full year 23. Some continued scrutiny on the production of delivery speed, which came in at 14,000 units. It marked the 5th straight quarter in which production exceeded deliveries, though some discussion about how spread has narrowed. Also, more debate about the margin implications from price cuts and a softer macro backdrop, as well as improved production and capacity dynamics. Shares of Tesla are up nearly 113% year to date, though the stock has seen several downgrades in recent weeks on the thoughts of good news, though. surrounding the charge station and announcements, April-May sales, less price discounting than fear, and incremental tax credit. All of this has been largely priced in. Hot dog. History suggests that the rally has more room to run. NASDAQ and S&P outperformed in first half of 2023, up 32% and 16% respectively. The NASDAQ rally was the best since 1983 and the third best since inception in 1971. Indexes boosted by a handful of mega-cap tech plus names, which rallied on the back of AI enthusiasm. Largely intact secular growth themes and a near-peak Fed expectations. Lots of discussion about how the favorable first half performance bodes well into the rest of the year. Jeffries discussed how typical first half performance for the SPX is 370 basis points, while second half average is better by 410. However, also pointed out that when the SPX first half performance is positive, the average second half is 570 basis points higher. In addition, when the first half is better than average, the average second half performance ramps up to about 650. Also noted, the SPX has rallied 65% in the first half over the past 96 years, with the resulting second halves positive in 73% of those years. Improves to 76% when the SPX was up over 10% in the first half, which was the case this year. All right, a little statistics for you. That's your second half rally statistics. Everyone's been talking about it for like 3 weeks now. So welcome. Equity, bonds, and Forex reflecting a shifting outlook. Some weekend press reports flagged a shifting dynamic as the Fed nears the end of their rate hike cycle. The economic uncertainty clouds the broader outlook. Where did it go? The broader outlook, the second half setup is more challenging given big first half rally was over optimistic on soft landing expectations and profit cuts with companies unable to pass more costs along. Bloomberg noted that strategists are warning the S&P is the most extended against consensus since September 20, ending Friday 8.5% above the street average year-end forecast of 4,100. And they also said that strategists flagged uncertainty around treasuries, with the 10-year yield rising to around 3.9 after last week's strong data added support to soft landing narrative. JP Morgan abandoned bullish treasury calls, citing extended positioning and valuation and risks around higher for longer. Bloomberg noted hedge funds cut long dollar bets as the end of the Fed tightening cycle is within view. Funds are positioning for more dollar weakness from here. June FOMC meeting is out on Wednesday. The minutes to the 14th of June meeting are out on Wednesday, and the unanimous decision to keep the Fed's fund rate in check will be watched. It was holding the target range steady at this meeting is expected to be what was said. Also surprised the 50 basis point rise in the 2023 rate projections were updated on the SEP. Bank of America economists say that they expect minutes to parallel Fed Chair Powell's recent hawkish-leaning comments that 2 hikes indicated by the dot plot is a good guess. If data comes in as expected and is pushed back against characterizing last month's skip as a pause. Also looking for more color around the disagreements in the discussion to slow pace of hikes, as well as more detail around the desire to maintain optionality around the rate path. Since the meeting, the market has continued to move forward on the Fed's no-cut stance through the year-end, with December median funds rate pricing in 5.4, up from 5.27 a week ago, and the market is now not pricing in the first rate cut until March of 2024. So higher bar into quarter 2 earnings. S&P earnings are expected to decline 6.8% year over year in Q2, the worst performance since Q2 of 2020. However, the bar into earnings season looks higher when considering revision activity. The Earnings Insight report noted that bottom-up EPS estimates for Q2 fell by 2.9% over the course of the quarter, from 54.38 to 52.80. That compares with the 5, 10, and 15, 20-year average declines of 3.4. Setting up into Q1 earnings season was easier as the bottom-up consensus fell nearly 6% over the first 3 months of the year. That was followed by 7% declines in the third quarter 2022 and fourth quarter 2022. Better than expected Q1 earnings metrics, a widely cited tailwind for risk sentiment, though the more important takeaways seem to revolve around guidance. Amid concerns of softening macro backdrop, Bank of America pointed out that the guidance ratio was the strongest in 2 years, and there was a lot of discussion around the bottoming of the 2023 S&P 500 consensus. And then disinflation traction is evidenced on multiple fronts in Q2, including cooler than expected May headlines CPI and PPI, as well as 2-year lows in PCE and core PCE. In addition, ISM manufacturing prices paid moved back in line with pre-pandemic readings. The Mineham Used Vehicle Index fell 2.7 month on month. The UN's World Price Index for food fell to a 2-year low. Selling prices in the June flash composite also rose at the slowest pace since October 2020. And supply chain normalization, another disinflation input, Goldman Sachs said that the core inflation stopped falling in first half, and the FOMC now projects core PCE to end the year nearly double the 2% target. It sees several reasons for renewed declines in core inflation this summer and beyond. And that's it. Not bad. A lot of macro. Again, China, Asia, and oil. China and Asia are the same thing. And Tesla, I meant China EV. But that's pretty much it. That is pretty much it, Chatadonia. Oh, and I have one more for you. I already had the pre-market movers, but let me end it with this one. Are you ready? This one's for my people. On this day in history, July 3rd, 2013, following a massive demonstration against his rule, Egyptian President Mohamed Morsi was removed from office by a military action, starting a massive set of protests. If y'all don't remember those Egyptian protests in 2013, it was the first time we were able to SMS, and it led to a revolt. Who would have thought? So, Chatadonia, we're making great time here. Happy Freedom Day morning. Again, if you are not aware, the market is going to close early today, but we gone over the news here. Again, a lot about EVs, a little bit of that China data, and then you got updates there on oil. But that being said now, I don't know if I have time. I kind of need to go to the potty. We'll see. Lucid, yeah, Rivian had news. Again, Boyd, a bunch of these different names did. So, Viva C. But Chad, I think I need to go to the bathroom. I know I need to. I just don't know if I have something to play you right now. So follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Oh, we don't have random play or the post today. Yeah, it's a holiday. I think we're doing good though. I think we're doing good. I think we got to go over all the plays. Can you see these on screen or is this too small? I don't know if it's too small. I could zoom in a little bit, but you can't see the whole thing. But hopefully these are all your pre-market movers today. Again, a little bit of action. All right, I think I'm good. I'm going to go pee. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning. Happy Freedom Day. I'll be right back.
You're going to see a long-term structural slowdown in the Chinese economy, and that they haven't truly prepared the world for that or their people for that.
And that data bore out. Overnight, China's manufacturing activity just slowing in June, adding to that evidence that its overall recovery is cooling. Meanwhile, of course, Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen is heading to Beijing this week in an effort, of course, to keep on mending that US-China relationship. Bloomberg's Enda Curran joins us now, and we'd anticipated some sort of meeting. Interesting, there's been a changing of the guard of who indeed she's going to be meeting with.
Yeah, this meeting has been a long time coming, Caroline. The basic premise of it is that the Treasury are managing expectations. It's all about improving communications between the US and China, perhaps looking for areas where there can be some cooperation, but that's expected to be modest. But there's certainly no indication that there's going to be any kind of a substantive breakthrough in the issues. Remember, Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen's purview is the economy. She can't really stray into terrain like national security or trade or other areas. She'll probably be meeting mostly with the economic officials, Caroline. Unlike Secretary of State Blinken's visit a few weeks ago, it would be less likely she would be going up to meet the top of the government, which of course is President Xi Jinping. So I think the expectations in this one, as I say, they're being managed. The focus will be on the economy and probably several meetings with economic officials in and around her rank.
Enda Curran, thank you for bringing us that. We'll anticipate that after the joyeties of July 4th celebrations here. Meanwhile, Sam Linton-Brown and Christina Hooper are back with us. And just, Sam, bring us your global perspective here. China, how much of it is a weight on global growth? How much are you concerned by the fact that the economy hasn't expanded or picked back after COVID as many had anticipated?
At this level, I think a lot of the pessimism on the growth backdrop in China is now quite well reflected in the price, and probably what we're actually likely to see is that the next big repricing in the market, we think, will be from very pessimistic growth expectations to slightly less pessimistic.
Just like always. Just like always. But Chatadonia, you got to hear from the people. You got a couple of plays here on the screen, and you have a short day today. So what's your first play? What do you got, Chatadonia? What's the first play of the day? Are you making a play? Are you sitting it out? Are you going for Tesla? I don't know. Are you going for the China names? Are you playing oil? What do you got, man? What do you got? Tell me what you got. QQQ, SPY, October puts, long AMD, SPY call, sorry I'm late, it's okay, Tesla puts, Tesla, Lucid call, SPY call, Tesla baby, Restoration Hardware, SPY 443, AMD long, Tesla puts, AMD to 116, chillin', buying, Hood, Genie calls, Mavis, SPY 43, 38, bounce, Coinbase long, BXRX, swing trade, Bill, another month, baby, sidelines, Apple, adding a SPY long-term, EV names, momentum, baby, selling some covered calls, maybe a one-day option, Lucid calls, QBTS, quantum computing, long on the dip, Bitcoin long, Apple puts, holding 442, SPY put, wanted to sell Tesla shares, crowd calls, Tesla call, Rivian, NQ long, TQQ, weighted Rootin' 10 a.m. Root. USA, Palantir, Baba calls, NQ both ways, Mulan, QQQ, Tesla 300, SQQ, GME long, CRM calls, Nikolai calls, FRC, NOG, Lockheed Martin, Energy Transfer, Tesla long, SPY 444, Tesla 300, SPY 443, NGL, Antiva, debit spreads, ARQQ, Quantum long, second play, Tesla, SPY puts, not gonna lie, Carvana, see you guys there, be patient, SPX, Ulta, RXT, RNXT, Netflix call, Frey, still broke, Sag, Frey long term, OTOK, First Patufa, Morning, Palantir, August 20, Uncle, BlackRock, crowd, Tesla, Robo, Cure long on Freedom, SoFi calls, NVIDIA puts, RCL put, Dish, Tesla, Overstock, SoFi, and the last play of the day, SPY puts. Let's go. And Colt long. I'll take it. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, XPEV. You know, I actually have XPEV on my list. I put that one up there the other day. So I'm going to be watching Tesla, XPEV, any of the China EV names. I like what Jesus said. There is a lot of momentum today. So again, the delivery numbers, it wasn't just Tesla. Everybody's getting excited off of it. So even on a short day, maybe that's where all the action is going to be. But watch out for that. Disney, they had a couple of different moves there. Again, they had poor box off numbers than JD. I'm in that play. I will also be looking at the China plays. Again, they had better than expected manufacturing numbers. And I mean, you just heard it. Everybody keeps talking about the back and forth. Is China underpriced or overpriced for whatever the story is? So watch them. Then Oxy, again, oil is up here. There is more Saudi Arabia supply cuts. And then ALVO, this one is a biotech that was running. It's a continuation. I don't know if it's I think it's here. Again, this one just literal straight continuation. We've watched this one a couple times. Then Tattoo Chef, they're down 45% pending news. So I don't know if I'm going to play it, but keep watch. Then JP Morgan, be on the lookout for that. Then ENSC, I believe they were initiated coverage. It's a biotech. And then NLSP, that is another biotech as well. What was, let me see what was up with them. Please hold. Which one was that? NLSC. NLSP FDA review proceed with phase 3 in narcolepsy. And then ENSC was initiation by analyst. So not bad. But those are going to be my plays. But if not, I think we're going to see a lot of the other stuff. I think we're just going to watch a lot of EV, maybe China oil plays. Oh, Tattoo Chef filed Chapter 11. Oh, damn, another one. Oh, no. Oh, no. But Chatadonia. We got about 4 hours, or 4 minutes. What am I saying? 4 minutes. Any pressing questions? 3 minutes. We've gone through the plays. Did I send them out? The plays have been sent. Again, we have a couple of pre-market movers right here. Maybe we should go over a couple of these. So Fidelity, FIS. Again, PE firms are said to be considering a bid for Wordplay. Stock is up 9%. XPEV, they're up 7.3. They report June deliveries of 8,000 vehicles. Tesla up 6.1. Better than expected quarter 2 deliveries. Li Auto delivered 32,000 vehicles. Again, China Auto, they're up 5.6. NEO is up 4.5, 10.7 thousand deliveries. Baidu is just up because of Baidu. Then ALVO, they're up 16%. No news on that. VYT or VTYX, Ventrix Biosciences up 5% as well. All of these, none of these have news. A lot of biotechs either up 4%, 3 to 5% on all of them. Michael Palais, baby. Good morning. Welcome. PLM Polymet, they receive offer for Glencore. Stock is up 131%. OTLK, they Outlook Therapeutics, they're up 12%. No news. AJX, they're to be acquired by EFC, up 11.6%. Jeffries upgrade on ACMR, they're up 8.1%. And then NRGV, they're up 5% on a $300 million mixed offering. And then AstraZeneca, this one was bad. They're down 6.7%. Study results from lung cancer trial ended up being negative. SNN, they're down 4%. I think all of these, none of them have news. And then Mankind is down on production delay of MNKD 101. And then Tattoo Chef halted news pending. Chapter 11, you guys said. And then XXII down 19%. Reverse stock split. And I believe that's it. VBI Vaccines is down 12% as well, too. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. So Chatadonia. Chatadonia, what do you got? What do you got? You got about a minute. Final questions before our short day ahead of Freedom Day. Any pressing questions? What do you got for me? What do you got for me? Anybody? Speak now or forever hold your peace. blasting you on the beach today. And dude, I went to the beach yesterday. It's packed. So good luck out there, man. Stay safe. Enjoy the time, man. Again, it's weird. I thought today was going to be a very slow day, but we actually woke up with way more news and activity. I thought today was going to be a day everybody could have took a vacation, but I mean, we're going to see. Freedom Daylight, yeah, Freedom Daylight for sure. Oh, dude, it was packed. My weekend was good, but like we went to the beach, dude, and it was already looking like 4th of July. I was very, very impressed, but I was like, that's a lot of people. That's it. So it's going to be packed tomorrow. So be safe out there, Chattadonia. Be safe. And be safe. People are spending money. Again, we get a lot of economic data both today and that non-farm jobs report. It's actually expected to come in lower. So people are expecting, I think or unemployment to come lower. I think it's going to be stronger. But Chattadonia, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So it don't matter if it's the day before 4th of July or not. We do this every single day. We want to give a huge special shout out to all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families. Shout out to the vets. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your sacrifice. We love and appreciate all of you. And I encourage you all to show that love and appreciation to all of your vets. But thank you. We love and appreciate you guys. Shout out to the vets, and big shout out to anybody else out there helping out their local community. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, the public servants, the janitors, the nonprofits, the coaches, anybody helping and giving back, man. I hope you know you're appreciated as well, and thank you for your service too. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby! Senators! Oh, it's game time, baby! Oh, nah, let's go! Oh, whoa. Okay, we're good. Oh, there it is, Chad. Let's go, baby. Good morning. Twitch, you got a wire today. Twitch, how does it feel? To have a wire? Last time I tried this, I broke the wire. So it's good. Oh, my gosh. Happy Monday. I know the horn was trying to give out real quick. The horn was like, I thought it's a day off, Josh. I said, what the heck? No, I said it's a half day. It's a half day. He was trying to back out real quick. So, Chattadonia, good morning. Let's have a good time. Again, a lot of activity. China, EV names, a little bit on the oil front. Overall, you're coming out of the gate very strong. Again, history is on the side of the bulls, and I'm sure over the next couple days we're going to see. But it is a slow week. Volume should be lower, and we'll see what happens. UK to probe banks blacklisting accounts on political views. Interesting. The TikTok, I wanted to. I have like a little thing. I need to set up the little tripod. But then I'm afraid I'm just going to turn around the camera one day and just start like, what's up? So you got to, I'll go crazy. But Chattadonia, we got 1 minute remaining. Did you hit the like button? I know it's a holiday, but I forgot. Oh, yeah. The Twitch has the wire, but I'm sorry. We have to remove all wires until we hit our like ratio, even on holidays, unfortunately. But hopefully you've been educated on all active news. So that's good for you. That's what you need. That's what you need for the chat. It's good. Hit that like button. Wait and see. Good morning. Brand new morning. We got about 30 seconds. So hit that thumbs up button. Call out any plays. And again, it should be slower, but you never know. We will see what sort of speed we get off to. Again, big news out of Tesla and the rest of the EVs. Oh, yes, run the like. I give you discount, okay? If you get it, I give you discount. Tesla gears up for battle with gasoline cars heard on the street. All right, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. I think it actually might be round 2. Again, we have now began the second half of the year. So SPY's already down 0.12, Dow is down a quarter, NASDAQ still green. I want to say we were up by like 0.4. Tesla's getting a lot of candles. A lot of those EV names are still up. XPEV still holding 7.5. NIO is 4.5. Li Auto is another 4. Where's the biotechs? What is it? ENSC and NLSP. Oh, what the hell is this? All right, I'll try. I went with NLSP. What is it? Like narcolepsy or something? It's drug F stage 3. It's a penny stock. I did 1,000 shares at 125. I think I'm already down. What'd I get filled at? Yeah, 124. We'll see. Tesla jumps. I want to check the China plays. If those keep going, I think the China plays, if they could show they're going to have the momentum, I think that will be the money for the day. If not, we're going to see. And then check oil as well, too. Oxy's kind of up. Again, Buffett had the news on them the other day. Micron going to India. Tesla, Rivian, Lucid pumping. I think they all are. Yeah, Lucid's up 3%. Rivian did MFG PMI for China, not for, I mean, we don't have our numbers yet, but China's numbers were good. I think in like 10 minutes, you should be getting it. Yeah, manufacturer or 30 minutes. ISM comes out, and then manufacturing PMI is in 10 minutes. Disney, Pop, Baba, Bowie, Disney. Disney, again, wait till it gets to $90, see what happens there. Check some of the financial names. Don't forget about the banks from Friday, too. PayPal starting to break out, but just don't forget, again, the stress test. Oh, what was it on Friday? I'm surprised nobody talked about that. All of the banks had their capital return plans. So we got out of the JP Morgan on Friday, but they're still going up. J&J dump. SoFi pop in, Coinbase up 3. Check AstraZeneca as well, too. That was a bad one. J&J's down 1% right now. AZN's still down 6. Walgreens up. They got a fat price target reduction this morning. Airbnb's 131. Ooh. Yeah, that's big if it could hold. Keep an eye out for that. Tesla's still going now. Another high on Tesla, 279. Ay. And then Lee is up. FTN. Again, all of the China names. And that NLSP, we have that. What about real estate? Let's see. MPW's up. VNQ. It's starting to go up here. Spot, NIO running. Yeah, NIO, Li Auto, and XPEV. Spotify's even up by 0.1. ON is on the 52-week high. Where's BioMarin, too? BioMarin's climbing. Don't forget it. We still have that one. Lulu's on the high. PPCB. I don't know what that one is. Let me see. PPCB. Propank Biopharma. There's a couple of biotechs. Again, ENSC, and then the one I just got, NLSP. But other than that, there wasn't anything too crazy. Mara running. Coin up 4. Good call out. Yeah, crypto is starting to launch. Crypto futures are barely up in the morning, too. So I think you're getting more of a cash open bid right there. I like Abivai. Again, do I think you could get it lower? Yes, but at the same time, it's still pretty. It's a sizable discount from the beginning of the year. Tesla shares highest in 9 months after Q2 deliveries. Alibaba, JD, all the China names are still holding up. Oh, I forgot. We should have got more JD. SoFi struggling for direction. Yeah, banks are going up again on Friday. It was Friday after hours. Like half of the banks or most of them came out and they were either raising dividends or their buyback plans. I want to say I think Morgan Stanley may have done the worst out of all of them, or Citi. But even then, I think Citi's in the green right now. But yeah, banks are keep going up. XLF doesn't look like it's moving, though. That's the interesting part. But then regionals are up 1.4. Crypto still keeps running. MSTR, Mara, crypto, they're all going up. Kind of like the China plays. And SPY's break even here. So again, we were up a lot more pre-market, and then we kind of just faded. But now we're going up. PNC, regional still going. UPS is on the high. I believe UPS avoided the strike, too. So UPS kind of has some tailwind good news. Oh, Google. I haven't looked at Google yet. Roku's on the high. And then VSCO. Google's down 0.28. Meta's negative, but Meta's popping right now. Intel's up 1.2. NVIDIA now. Where's AMD? 115. Damn, AMD. In high school, you were the man, AMD. Peach membership. I'm not in WPC, no. Caterpillar's on the high. MPW 940. Again, I think like 950 is the spot we're looking for. And then earnings in what, a month? Actually, no, wait, 3 weeks? Oh. MP Dubs. Ex-dividend June 14th. Oh, we already passed that. August 2nd. We got a little bit of time. Coca-Cola on the high. Staples are actually negative. HD. I think I saw Boeing there too. Again, PAC-W, a lot of regional activity. Even though we were just talking all the EV stuff, regionals are kind of making a name for themselves right here. XPEV. Hood calls. Hood is up 1.0. Again, Rivian had delivery numbers. They're up 13%. I forgot about Redfin. Remember, Redfin was at $14 last week. Home Depot's breaking out. Again, a couple value plays. Citi's on the high now. Some of those banks. It's weird. XLF just went green, but regionals are up 1.5. And then Goldman's starting to ramp up a little bit here. I'm not holding IonQ. No, we flipped out of it for a couple of dollars. I only got I think I got 10%, but it's up 40% if you're still holding. Alibaba's breaking out. Baidu now. China names are starting to go. Decent sized candle, actually. And then MSTR, so watch Coinbase, crypto, Riot, and then Tesla. And Netflix. I think Netflix kind of just takes turns with everybody else. So, yeah, they're down today. I'm sure the day you see a red on the market, Netflix will probably do better. Disney is right at break even here on the day. Meta just is going green now. Again, they were red. I think same for Google. No, Google's still down 0.5%. Apple's even down 1/3%, believe it or not. Meta's going. Root. Root is starting to wake up. We're still in that. I think even BioMarin, but we're down on all of these. Yeah, MPW is suspiciously holding. So watch 955 or 950. So that's the 10-year low. If they could break above that, they actually have not broken above it since they've got here. So I think it's right here. It's 950, 960. Ever since they broke that was the line in the sand. Where is it? Yeah. Or 970. It's really 965. You get above there, it look good. Snap is surprisingly back. I know that sounds weird, but to give you an idea, just in one of our accounts, our Snapchat is borderline break even. I think it's down 0.5% now, or 1%. So Snapchat has moved up a lot. That's the moral of the story. Is it's deceptively up 100% almost in the last couple of months. So Snap is extremely high. Home Depot's breaking down. They were looking good. Airbnb's trying to work up. Remember, Travel Plays did awful on Friday. Yeah, remember, Uber's coming down now, too. Coins up 6%. Oof. Yeah, 76. Overstock's coming down. There's NFAV, and NLSP. That thing's still holding up. So, again, this was phase 3. I thought it would be top tick Josh, but it's held for 5 minutes. It's amazing. Solar stocks going crazy. Yeah, TAN is up. And again, battery stocks too. So, like, honestly, someone in the Twitch posted it, Frey. Like, if you were looking at all this AI stuff, I mean, the battery names also got a boost too. Mara, UPS, but again, more crypto plays now. Now AMD, Baidu, SoundHound, AMD starting to run, Shopify, Meta, CRM, Unity too. Yeah, SoundHound just popped 470. Coin blasting off. ENVX is a battery play. Coin is just literally going straight up. Yeah, ENVX also got a deal with the government, I believe, a couple days ago. I could be wrong on that. But still. Roblo trying to run. There's Meta. There's Tesla again. Baidu. China names are catching a candle. Yeah, Baidu's at 145 already. Baba's kind of chilling. I think our JD, I think we're still down on it, but yeah. Came up a decent amount. Yeah, Tesla's at 280 right now. That's it. If Tesla breaks this, that could get, I think, what? Where does it go next? I haven't even looked at above 280. Holy shit. Bro, Tesla's crazy, actually. Yeah, bro, 280 is like 297 next. That's it. I think it's like 282, 285. But realistically, you're looking at like, you're just looking at 300. Or between now 280 all the way up to 300. It'll have to deal with the like lower 300 levels, and then that's it. Pinduoduo, Baidu, NLSP just had a literal pop and drop. Pinduoduo starting to break out now. Oh, Tesla. There's the 280 pop. That's it. You just saw it print. It got literally half a dollar, 50 cents up there. Yeah, it just rocketed through. Again, China names are starting to go. Look at any of the other EVs. Again, XPEV is at the high. Rivian is at the high with Tesla. So it's not just like Tesla's doing this right now. It's all of them. So again, even Lucid's at the high, 733. Every single EV name is going up right now into its high. Walgreens, I will eventually, but we've been waiting here since. Again, they got that. I said just watch $28. They got a big downgrade today too. And there's Altria. Tesla gonna gas. No pun intended. Oh! Chattadonia, happy pre-freedom day. It's Bradley Frizzle and the Freedom Peach. Oh! Oh, Arn Peach Nation, get your ass up. Let's go. Oh, wait. Why? I need to get rid of that horn. Well, Tesla's breaking out, too. Oh, my goodness. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for the home. Even on holiday. I need to get... Where's the bad one? Okay, I need to break him. I need to make sure. This guy, get away from me. Oh, my goodness. God bless y'all. Bro, Bradley Frizzle in that P. You feel it? Feels like freedom. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, I love it. God bless you. Happy Monday. Happy pre-freedom day. I hope you guys enjoy your day off tomorrow, but I'm going to miss you. But God bless you. Amen. Thank you, Bradley Frizzle, as always. Wow. Oh. I'm sorry, I get really hyped. Tesla's even going up there too. SPY breaking out now. NASDAQ's the only thing in the green besides the Russell, and Russell is just getting lifted by the bank stocks right now. But more China names on the high. Besides that, the chip makers have been following along EV, but again, a lot of your technology names are actually up here. So keep that in mind. And then again, I think staples and healthcare, kind of 50-50 in the middle. They're not really moving. Actually, healthcare is even down 1%. So keep this in mind, but you're getting a lot of little squeezes here. Every single EV name is still running. Again, crypto too. That's another part, but welcome to July so far. Yeah, Tesla just $2 right through the top. ASON at the high. Again, Tesla keeps going still. Microsoft, Apple, your bigger names really haven't even moved yet. Amazon's barely up, but then Netflix is even down 1%. So this does seem to be some of the smaller names more likely than not. So manufacturing, PMI, 46.3. Estimate was 46.3. So, and not anything too crazy. So, literally, PMI just came in line. Again, I have TLT. I should have IEF up here. But bonds aren't really moving off of it. Again, wait till the one at 30. So, that was the global manufacturing PMI. But wait till we get our ISM manufacturing PMIs. But global PMIs came in line. They're lower. It's actually crazy. It's in line, but it's actually the lowest PMI of the year. So, I don't know. Bonds are going up on that, but in a weird way, it didn't surprise analysts, but the PMI is the lowest of the last 12 months. Again, the only other time PMI was this lower on manufacturing or international was in November. So 15 more minutes till the next set. Bonds are starting to move. SPY's going up again. Tesla is just rocketing and rallying right now. EWG, Apple's selling off. Again, European names are catching a bid. Again, energy still holding. And then China names. But look at that. Apple is selling off right now as we are hitting. Apple's getting decent-sized candles. Maybe this is day 2 of the... Remember we were talking about the rebalance taking longer? Maybe we'll see signs of that. But again, Tesla's running. Apple is flushing. Dollar Tree's on the high. Again, data came out. There was like no reaction. Then now all of a sudden the bonds are starting to move a little. Do I like Ethereum at $1,900? No. I like Ethereum at like roughly 8. And then I think the highest I bought Ethereum was like 700 or the 900 or wherever it was. Maybe it was a little higher. But no, I don't like Ethereum at 1,900. I'm cool if it's there though. I have like an NFT and some old Ethereum, but still. U.S. Treasuries edge lower after PMI data. 10-year Treasury down 8 basis points or 80.8 of a basis point. Big 38, baby. Suraj. Happy birthday on pre-freedom day. Let's go, baby. Come on. Let's go, man. Pre-order your freedom. It's pre-PHILO today, or pre-freedom day. 283 on Tesla, bro. That's insane. So again, Tesla just went $3.70 after breaking the previous high. Again, this is a new high for Tesla right now. Again, meanwhile, Apple was dumping. SPY hit a high of the day, just barely going green. NASDAQ's green. And then again, all your EV names are actually still running. Airbnb. Where's oil? Adobe flushed. Where these bullish at open? I mean, we were up a lot more. That's the crazy part. So like pre-market, you were at where we just topped out, and then we just kind of started fading. But it's weird. Today was supposed to be a very quiet day. We just kind of got a little bit more news and activity than expected. Again, through the EV stuff, China, OPEC coming out with information. You know, there's just a lot of things that kind of today's surprisingly had a little bit more. We're even going to see the data here too in a second. So in about like 5 minutes or 10 minutes, we're going to get the other set of ISM data. And believe it or not, it may move things. Again, bonds are going break even right now. HSAI. What's this? Hasai up 12%. ENSC, that one's climbing. NLSP is literally the price I got it at. Tesla is still rocketing. Enphase, again, a lot of energy names. Anything from like literally solar to batteries are doing good. Microsoft's now starting to run. Microsoft's now finally in the green. Lucid on the high. Coinbase is hitting another high. Coinbase is up 7.5%. Yeah, PMIs are in 10 minutes. I say 5, my bad. It's at 10 o'clock. Why does bill dip down like that? Because it's a 1 to 3 month Treasury bill ETF. So every month or so, there's at least some portion of Treasuries maturing. So that's why it resets in price, because the bond pays back out. So they give everybody their payment back practically. So that's why it does the reset. It's pretty much when the bonds mature. Oh, wait, you guys don't even have the wire? Oh, y'all didn't like the video. I was like, wait a minute. I just looked over. I said, I was looking at the long term. I was like, how come it's not blocked out? Good for you, long term. Good for you. Love a good day like this. Yeah, MP Dub still moving up. RRGB. Oh, yeah, did the deposit come in? I don't think it did. Oh, it did. All right, well, we're going to buy Bill for the long term for now. Unless we just want to YOLO and buy something. I'm just kidding. Relax. Relax, dude. Relax. Okay. Today is a half day, yes. Damn, it's at 91.47. Oh, I'm $7 shy. That's stupid. Okay, I'm buying Bill for the long term. Just putting the deposit in there. Okay. That's it, you know? Just build for the long term. Yeah, coin is going insane. Coin is like up 8.5 actually. It's Google's now running again. Google was down $7. Man, if that could have deposited straight in there, man. But God bless you, Tim. Happy Freedom Day, my man. Where is the? And it works. It works. Sit. God bless you. What's oil all about? The Saudis said they're going to cut again, or they said they're going to hold their 1 million production cut. So pretty much oil news. Bonds are breaking out. Again, it's weird there. I'm surprised we're kind of chilling out because some of the names that were red, like Meta and Google, are starting to go up there. Even Microsoft. Disney's on the high. Again, Disney had bad box office news. Or no, not Disney. Excuse me, PayPal. Yeah, PayPal's starting to run. But Disney, people were talking about the box office. Airbnb is about to hit 132. We are bullish right now. Again, and even July, I mean, I closed out one of my shorts on Friday. I think July has some possibility, but even then, we're going to see. The part about today, even though there's news and there's a lot of hype, I would say, regardless of everything else, just keep in mind, short weeks sometime, they don't really reflect the entirety of everything. So in a weird way, just this is going to be a lot more computers today, amongst other things. But for the most part, we are trying to gauge how we are starting off this second half. Oh, yeah, Russia said they will lower exports too. I saw No Hard Feelings yesterday. It was funny. I recommend you take your girlfriend. Is it like a rom-com? What's No Hard Feelings? 653. OPK had news, actually. I forgot what it was. They had something. It's biotech, right? Oh, they had some sort of news. Cigna on the high. That's interesting. Again, healthcare was down earlier. Actually, healthcare is, I think, one of the worst on the day. Staples are going break even now. SPY still have VWAP again. A lot of tech has been doing that back and forth. EU antitrust regulators likely to open investigation over Microsoft and its Teams app. Watch Microsoft. I don't know. EU antitrust on Microsoft. I think I don't know if that one's older or newer. A Bitcoin Depot shares open at $3.95. First day of trading following SPAC merger. EU investigation likely after Microsoft agreed on size of price cuts for Office without Teams. That's coming out from Reuters right now. So I think it might be applicable. Again, just be on the lookout for that. Apparently, there's a Bitcoin depot too. Yeah, will likely open investigation into Microsoft over Teams app. So it's already moved a little bit. I don't know if I want to short Microsoft. It's already kind of high. How much do you have in Bill? Not a lot. I mean, I have Bill in other accounts, but for our long term, we have 4,700 in Bill. So we're about 4% cash, and then I think in the small account we got about 365, just under $400, which is I believe the same amount. So it's decent. It's like 2 deposits saved up after receiving one today. ACAM on the high. Microsoft news is good for Zoom. I see what you're saying. Because I remember we did get some back and forth headlines with the Zoom and the Teams thing. Let's see the long term, but yeah, we still we're not as much cash just as we were prior. So that's why I was saying the last, because everyone's asking, Walgreens and some of these names that are lower. I do want to buy them, but it's just I do want to also rebuild our coffers of cash. Remember we called it the war chest, and that ended up proving to be true. But the yield on Bill right now, I don't know. I think it's, I'm assuming it's whatever the bond rate is. Where is it? Because I don't know if because sometimes like the brokerages just don't update it. So what does it say? It says the yield's 4.89, I think, give or take. It's either should be around there, or it should be around 5.25. Data in 2 minutes. Again, Microsoft, little reaction. ALB, isn't this one lithium related? And then, yeah, get ready. About 1 minute here, 2 minutes till the data. Again, latest piece of news was that Microsoft stuff. Zoom kind of had a reaction. Microsoft, not so much. And then Coinbase has been going absolutely insane. Meta went from red to green. AHI, you guys asked about this the other day. Remember, this one had like, what is this? It just says sponsored. They've had a little bit of a weird back and forth. Again, antitrust on Microsoft, that keeps hitting. 955. Yeah, AHI was halted earlier. Data is good. Well, we'll see. Again, be on the lookout of how the data moves the bonds too. That's the next big thing, because that's been kind of the phenomenon we've been noticing. Remember on Friday, PCE, the data was big, but it caused the bonds to do some weird stuff and go up with it. There's Microsoft still down by a quarter. Again, data, 1 minute now. Fubo. Target's on the high. MP Dubs. Yalla. Buy Fubo. Love Fubo. McDonald's covered call could be decent if you already have shares. Or you're saying call in general? I don't know. I think they might do good, honestly. I don't like McDonald's. I've been trying to short that strength for a long time, but I don't think they're going to do too bad. If there's any other sympathies, we could look to get an idea. But I believe last earnings, it wasn't too bad in terms of the food and some of those trends. And then food prices have came down. AHI did a reverse split the other day. And then Tesla's still holding 281. SPY 4.4. SPY's right at break-even green now. Whoa, bonds. So there it is. There's your data. ISM manufacturing, 46. Estimate was 47.2. So a little weaker. Interesting. What happened? Where's prices? Prices went up a little. So that was your first price increase gauge, or your first price gauge that's went up. New orders fell. I think that's the lowest on new orders for the year. And then month over month construction went up. That's word to real estate. And then employment was in line, went up by 0.1. And then again, manufacturing PMIs missed by 2. And then new orders collapsed. It looks like it didn't collapse, but new orders are a little bit. It's just very, very choppy. So the bonds are liking it more. So watch what stocks do. Again, see if stocks go down on that or not. But again, lower rates is better than not for equity. So let's see. There's Amazon running now. Yeah, ISM new orders 45.6, estimate 44. Prices paid 41.8, estimate was 44. Whoa, I got a different metric. Oh. Yeah, prices paid dropped. Never mind, mine didn't update. No, that's good. So prices paid going down is good. Again, manufacturing a little bit in line. And then the actual fell below. I think bonds, that's what I want to see. Just, if anything, bullish for bonds. Who cares what the stock market does? But right away, people are reading that as, again, if the data comes out and people buy bonds, they're saying Powell, the data means less higher for longer, more or less. Interesting. Again, slight miss on manufacturing. In the employment actually dropped on that one. Again, I read the numbers wrong the first time. So just slight misses, and then construction actually ended up doing good. And then that's it. Manufacturing prices were a miss. But then new orders was in line. A good miss on manufacturing. They were lower. Bonds running. Well, we'll see again. Just see if the 10-year ends up holding that. That's a quarter or a little bit more than that right off the reaction. Coinbase still going up. Again, Amazon took a pop off of that. So did Google. Googly's the 120 now. NVIDIA's on the low, ironically enough. Airbnb's trying to break out, but a lot of things are catching candles off that. Four, 5, 1. Was that Troop? Apple USD JPY kind of gap down to 144. I think it's in the danger zone. I think we're like maybe the end of this week, nothing happens, but I'd be on the lookout coming into next week. Like Ueda has to say something. Otherwise shit's going to 150, maybe 160. I grabbed 2 MESs, 44.88, greedy long. Let's get some pre-Friday, pre-Freedom Day action, which is weird. Again, usually we would go down here, but I want to see if the bonds could already support the NASDAQ coming up. But what I'm saying is bigger reaction on bonds than not. I probably should just trade the bonds instead of going for a MES, to be honest. That's what we've learned this year. EU probe into Microsoft hitting wired now. There you go. So that's from a different one. That's good to know. Thank you, Jesus. Watch out for Microsoft. That's hitting another place. Because it hit Reuters first. Reuters had it by like 5 minutes, it looks like. Yeah, it's hitting again. I see it. But honestly, I don't know. I'd watch Zoom too. I like that idea from the Chad. But no real reaction just yet. HPB, HRL on the high. Airbnb, look at you, Habibi. NVIDIA. That's weird. NVIDIA was selling off before everything. It's still green right now, but they were selling off. VTGN popping. VistaGen. It looks mad at liquid. Be careful with that. But it looks like it's just holding up here. BTAI, isn't that another AI play? I think Soundhound was doing good too. Now bonds are coming down here. So see if the bonds end up giving that up. Sound actually went red. Frey up 4. Is that still going? Yeah, the battery plays. Any lithium. Again, EV is the driver. AXP's on the high. Remember, AXP had the news there with like the Goldman Apple thing. Coinbase still going. Netflix on the low. But GME, and then I see bank stocks also moving up here too. But again, Coinbase, if you're in that, GG, man. Bro, the thing's crazy. 9.9. Roblo going down. UNFI, I haven't seen a food name on the high ticker in a minute. UNFI's going up. AXP's kind of breaking out. Watch PayPal, Square, MasterCard, all kind of the same industry, and a lot of the industry moves are running together. You say coin Gensler rumor? What? Is that you? Too many Chads keep saying that. Sound like some Twitter shit. I mean, I'm not against it, but we'll see. The latest thing I see on Coinbase is just the last news about the SEC and the Fidelity applications. Yeah, I think that is fake. That sounds like some Twitter Wall Street Bets headline. Trading hour ends, I believe, at like 10 or 11 a.m. Eastern. Or no, so I think it ends in like an hour. JWN dying. Yo, Nordstrom's. Yo, JWN, death. Check news on that. Oh, come on. My shit's not loading. Where was it? I wasn't looking at your guys' wire. Again, JWN, one big candle so far. 1 p.m. Eastern. Okay, so you got 2 hours, 3 hours still. Yeah, all the 10 a.m. data. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing anything either, but that's big. Check Macy's too. Something's going to come out. Yeah, not seeing anything on Nordstrom's yet. Yeah. YouTube crypto is going crazy over the Gensler rumor. I see why. I mean, that would be huge if he did, but I don't know. I think Gary is going to he'll be gone soon, or that guy, he might be the face of the SEC for the next decade in a weird way. July 1st, I see optimized entry for Nordstrom's. No, there's nothing. Snow dying again. Watch JWN, little red and pop, no news. Coinbase still going up. My goodness. Snow, coin again, coin Riot, and Riot is crypto. I'm not talking about France, but they're still up. Interesting. Just be on the lookout, I guess, if it doesn't materialize. But that's weird considering I don't think anybody else in the industry had to do that. You say Nordstrom fair value. Is that what you're seeing? Could be. It could be analyst comments. Walmart. Yeah, Walmart's up 0.47. Walgreens coming up now too. Dude, Walgreens had like a $10 price downgrade today. And then Roblo's now starting to move. Airbnb, man, 132. Yeah, this thing's like big. It's quite violent up here for Airbnb. Again, has not been here. It's only been here 3 days of this year. So again, higher than 130. Kind of an important spot for them. Again, this is the low of March. Mondelez, Procter Gamble going up. Again, JWN yet to react. Let's go back to Microsoft. Procter Gamble hitting a high. Again, Microsoft also had that EU news, did not really move. There's a lot of Airbnb FUD out there. I know. So I want to make money off of it. And what I mean is like, I want to just like turn it into like a Las Vegas street game. And what I mean, because like mother effers like hella like acting like smartasses. They're like, hey Josh, how's your Airbnbs doing, right? So that was like a smart-ass comment I got on the watch list yesterday. And so I finally took my lazy ass and I logged into my Airbnb and I said, let's fucking check this shit. Because I just see it in my bank account. You know what I'm saying? I just see the money and I smile. But I looked and I took my year-over-year stats and I have them. And I have a screenshot, Chad. So let's take some bets. That's all. I will reveal them. How much do you think my occupancy is up year over year? I will post the picture, but I need some bets. So let's make some money off of this. That's all I'm saying. We need to find a way to get a line for this so we could set, because I'm even shocked. And I'm like, oh my goodness. No, we got to do this. I'm telling you, very important. Well, I guess you'll have to wait. Maybe I'll make a video about it. I'm just saying though. So, but it's crashing. It's crashing, they say. It's crashing. So I will stick with that narrative. But I'm surprised the stock's even up above 130. It's for sure up, though. Oh, it's just, it's up. It's down. It's crashing. I don't know. It's not what I expected. It's for sure. Yes, it was very high. Let's just say it's higher than last year. But then again, maybe if you don't believe me, we should bet on it. Please. Please. Do you even trade options? I haven't traded an option since, I think, last week. 2 weeks ago, I had a UPS just as a lotto on the strikes. Does this sound like a crash? It says 150. No, it's not 150%, but it's impressive. That's why it's just kind of like, what the hell? Show it. I do want to, but I want to make money off of it. But at the same time, though, it's something you've seen over the last year. And it's not just about Airbnb, but it's kind of like even my reaction towards a lot of it. At this point, it's like, believe what you would like to believe, and I hope that you look into stuff yourself. But it's like, if you go on, it's like kind of like Meta. If you remember when Meta was at $90, just remember, it felt like the world was ending, and it felt like everybody was like, if you go on Twitter during 2022, the Uber made no money, Meta was going to be MySpace, everything was going to be, a whole nother world. So just do your own research, look into it, and you would be surprised because, like, the hype doesn't always translate into what you think it will. And that's kind of the lesson learned. Close 10 a.m. Pacific. I put it in the bill right away just in case. So I have my eye on a lot of things, honestly. I think I have my eye on too much. But I just put it in a bill regardless, because whether I make my decision tomorrow or it takes me a couple weeks or maybe I don't end up buying anything, we could still gain that money day by day. So I did put it straight into bill for the deposit, but I do have stuff I want to buy, but I'm also not really I'm not too eager. Again, our long term is now up on everything, both nominally and dividends. And, we have a lot of things just in gear working for us. So I'm not really, I want to grab more, believe me, but I also just want to make sure that, now we feel good. And, it feels good when your long term goes up. Everything's working exactly how we want it to. But also at the same time, it's like, we don't know if if the sun lasts forever. So, out of an abundance of caution, I keeping 4 or 5% cash, maybe we go to 6%. I don't think it's going to hurt me, but there is stuff that is just very, very good that, I see the prices, but I'm also just making sure we could pivot in either direction. I just don't ever want to be trapped moving forward, and I want to be able to take advantage of everything. Redfin's starting to move up. I don't have Airbnb in my long term. Any reason to add it here? I think my average is around like 140 because I bought in really high, but that's realistically I was buying at like 130 to 120, and I just had to average down the few high purchases. So I would be careful though. Airbnb, I like it, but it's still up 100% year to date. That's the problem I have with a lot of growth names. So any growth names I'm adding to my long term today, they're not up 100% year to date. I'm going after the growth names that have been murdered. So Disney, PayPal. Again, I like Airbnb at different times, and I do like it. Again, it's one of our biggest growth names in the portfolio, but just keep in mind that that's one of our biggest returns this year. I don't know if I have year to date up here. Like, where is it? Yeah. Like, Airbnb has made us, because it's one of our big, like, believe it or not, we've made more on Airbnb than anything this year just because it's coming back for us. So, stocks moved up a lot. So, keep that in mind. And, again, I don't think, like a lot of situations, you'll kind of have your time to let the story come through as well, too. I think we close 10 a.m. Pacific, like 1 p.m. Eastern. So we close out in 2 hours and 45 minutes. Coin's at 80 now? The fuck? It is. Dang. Target's even coming up too. Thoughts on PayPal? Why you want to? I don't want to load it. I just want some of it. You know, I don't know if there's a difference between how you view it. Because, like, again, just like every other purchase, like, do you guys realize Redfin was $1,000 into 6,000? Or 1,500. So it's like, I don't want to load the boat. If I see something in the bargain bin and it makes sense to kind of build out that exposure, and then in an environment where everything is expensive, if there's something trading at a discount relative to history and its peers, I would go ahead with it. But I'm not trying to like load the boat. I put one deposit on PayPal, just like a lot of these growth names. When they hit a certain price, you could throw one deposit. I mean, you don't need to. I'm not saying I'm changing my whole life to, build an entire, fat position around it. It's like, no, 1 or 2 deposits could go a long way, and depending on how it develops and recovers, it may end up being a good position. So I like PayPal because it's bargain bin, but I'm not in the sense where I'm like, throw all of your money at it. Airbnb, I don't know. Again, it even sold off on Friday. If you remember, it was like physical hotels and travel did good today. Now those are bad. And then like Expedia and Airbnb and Booking are going up. Yeah, Booking, and then bonds came. Oh, I forgot. I got that MES. I'm down $12. Hood's up too. Yeah. You ever bought Berkshire stock as a bucket list thing? I want to. I could do it right now, but I've never bought in Berk A, and I want to as a bucket list thing, but I've never done it. So maybe I could do it now if I really wanted to, but I don't think I'm ready for it. I don't think I earned it yet. Airbnb. I just want Airbnb at 190, and that's it. Said I'll be pretty happy, dog. I'll be pretty happy. Snap earnings. Any risk with these big cap names back to monster levels? I mean, only if you do risky things. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, like, NVIDIA at an all-time high, coming off of what we came to is like, is that risky? I mean, it depends how you play it, right? It's like if you're putting all your money in at the 52-week high, it's like just depending on how you balance things out. I think in this marketplace, if you do not have balance, that's where things get more risky. But I think in a weird way, you could kind of balance any risk in this market, whether it be through other industries, buying bonds, or utilizing cash to protect your exposure and make sure you're not overexposed. SPY coming down a little. So you got a little cheek lay there. Again, Tesla is up 7%, but it's been a minute since it's hit a high. How likely are you to get exercised on a covered call? Has to be in the money. And then usually if it's a dividend stock, you're more likely to get exercised on the dividend than not. But if it's a growth name and it's in the money, it just all really depends on how close to the expiration you really are. The more time, the less odds of getting exercised. The less amount of time, the higher the odds of being assigned or exercised. XPIV, is that still up? No, that thing came down. So surprisingly, even Neo, is that the China names? I think that could be it. That's actually very weird because the US EV plays are holding up, but the China plays have all kind of given back some of those gains. Roblo JD held up a little bit. E-Trade always exercises them in the money. It depends how much time there are, but like I've had pretty good luck. So like most of the time, if I have like a covered call and it goes in the money and there's like a year of time, I never get exercised or assigned. So I think it just depends. I mean, if it's like a short amount of time and you're in the money, they will assign you or exercise you. Federal courts orders 2 Delaware companies to pay $146 million fine for misappropriation. Expiration is 9/15. I think closer to expiration, you'll get assigned. I think as we get into like maybe end of August, beginning of September, you'll more likely get assigned than not. Mada sirot. But if it's a dividend stock in the money, the time really doesn't matter. They'll just take the money from you. Oracle. I want to say there was news on Friday. There's something with Oracle, I remember. Oracle. I got tech monthly recap. Oracle powers up HCM with generative AI. Larry Ellison sold more stock on Friday. I think that's the only thing. And then remember, it was Friday Oracle news with the NVIDIA chips, remember? Yeah, thank you, Edgar. It was that, and then on Friday, Larry Ellison also sold off some stock. I think it was a stock plan, but even then, more insider sells. And then SPY's coming down here. Watch if the bonds catch a bid. BTAI, another AI play, hold in. Roblo's at the high. Airbnb topped out 133.50. I don't know. E-Trade, I got that notification here in the morning. E-Trade was like, yo, we're now going to be Morgan Stanley. Your account number is changing. And I'm like, if you get rid of my E-Trade Pro, I will kill you. Oh, BTA, you're right. I thought I'm confusing it with BXAI, I think. Or BBAI? Yeah, you're right. BTAI is that's the biotherapy, the biotech that did bad. Yeah, Roblo's weird. He's just running. Even Airbnb. I'm pretty impressed with that one today. And now Redfin's starting to wake up. Remember, Redfin was at $14. I did see the new Thinkorswim logo. I was trying to log in yesterday. I was trying to take a trade while I was going pee, and I couldn't find it. It was a new white and blue logo. It looked hella weird. See, you guys didn't even know that. You know Uncle? Never mind. I won't even tell him. I was just Uncle, man, in the middle of the night making trades again. I don't think they know about that. My good friend for E-Trade, he said they won't get rid of Pro. Tell him good and give him a hug. And just, can you give him a hug for me? Seriously, I don't tell him. But like next time you see him, I want you to give him a hug. Like really, literally like a warm embrace, you know? And just like give him one of the pats, you know? Like it's like a pat and rub. And just say, that's from Josh. Okay? And just tell him thank you for keeping E-Trade Pro. And just tell him to let them know. Tell him to let that hug. Tell him to do the same thing to the team. And just let them know that, like, you know, we're appreciative. Yeah. Honestly, no, not even like negatively, like for real. Like give him like a Joe Biden-esque hug. I want it to be like that. To let them know how much I appreciate him, you know? And just like really like get in there. That's from Josh. Yeah. MP Dub. I need to go to the bathroom. Yeah, give him a union hug. Hell yeah. So now we're on the same page. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. I'll be right back.
Morning in San Francisco, but it's interesting. We've been talking about this a lot on Bloomberg Technology. San Francisco seems kind of back. The Bay Area, Silicon Valley at large, from a technology sector perspective, there's a lot of cool stuff going on out here. The political and societal issues and debates about this city, they're still raging on. The future of San Francisco, and I think the issues this city is facing, well documented, and those debates continue.
Carl is definitely here. I wonder whether he's going to be here for the holidays. Will he be here tomorrow, I think, is the critical question. Summer in San Francisco looks amazing, Ed. Looks absolutely fantastic. looks fantastic. Why you would leave this sunny isle of ours and make that trip over there is completely beyond me. Ed Ludlow, enjoy. Thank you very much indeed. No technology show today because markets are closing early, but Ed will be back after the holidays. Maybe a little foggier and soggier, but got to blame Carl for that. Coming up, Saudi Arabia and Russia extending their oil production cuts. We're going to discuss what it means for the oil markets. It's Chris' favorite subject of the day. We've got Christian Malek joining us next. He's the global head of energy strategy at JP Morgan. Looking forward to this conversation. This is Bloomberg.
Want to explore more of the investing universe? Capture 500
No,
companies
I
in
don't.
a single ETF.
Fuck that.
Expand your dollars
Get a
across
long
the
term.
entire US
I'll just buy
stock
SPY.
Diversify
No.
the bonds, too.
No. Why is BlackRock
Explore more
advertising to me?
iShares tax-efficient
No.
ETFs.
No. You own the world.
T. Rowe Price Active
Oh, I'm not. Oh, I thought I was. My bad. Hello. How are you? You want to choke Neo. Wow. I've never heard that. Like, I've heard stocks personified, but never personified to the extent of wanting to choke them. That's amazing. Good morning. Happy Friday. Happy pregame for freedom. Can we call it a pregame for freedom? Are you guys with me? No? Okay. It's cool. I'll leave it there. What about Overstock? I like it. It's actually down today, but let's give it a little bit. I mean, that one, I'm looking at, again, I have so many things on my list. I don't know if it's good or bad, but then I'm also very content. Just keep letting the long-term gain, let it ride, and then let's see where some of these names we want are at. I mean, maybe by the end of earnings or not. So that's something you got to keep in mind. So one, like right now, and this is what everyone's talking about. They're talking about the seasonality. They're talking about historically how the markets have performed following any sort of positive just July in general. So we were talking about it here too, again, just with earnings and the earnings estimates. But I hope you keep that in mind, is that in the next 2 to 4 weeks, you will be beginning earnings. So some of these plays you want, they're either going to run even more or they're going to come down a lot. So that, in a weird way, earnings will be kind of the decider. So that's why it's like I want to have a little bit of cash, because pretty much earnings comes around. If there's names that are already expensive, if they do good and I miss out, I didn't miss out on much because I didn't have them to begin with. But if earnings are good, the rest of our long term will keep riding up. However, if some of those earnings are bad, I'm hoping, though, we will have enough resources to take advantage if we do want to add something following a negative earnings. So it's going to be interesting, but in a weird way, beyond just the data, don't forget one of the next sales or the drivers for the market, it will lie in what happens in earnings. And again, as these companies report, we will start to see some bigger reactions individually. I know MPW is running up, even Airbnb again. This one's getting to the squeeze. I think it is the squeeze. Remember last time Airbnb was above 130. Remember it was like $8 billion of the shorts or whatever, and then it finally gave it back up. Or was that last year? It was either last year or this year. Tesla, because of delivery. China issues emergency alert for floods in 7 provinces. I think it's worth it to average down on Walgreens, but I also think Walgreens can keep like moving around very sporadically. So again, it's only like 4 days off of earnings. I think the best example is PayPal. Because if you ever go look at PayPal, look at how their earnings played out. It was 3 days down, but like look how big these candles were. You would drop for 5 days, run up, drop, and then it took like 2-3 months to work its way out of that. So that's what I'm saying with Walgreens. Do I like Walgreens at this price? Yes. But I also think it could take 30 to 60 days to work itself out of this earnings gap because it's still kind of going through all of it. Lucid is not I sold out of Lucid on Friday. So Lucid is not a long-term play, no. Good for rate cut plays if you see hype, again, EV stuff, but I'm not a long-term on Lucid. Thank you for Bill. Well, welcome to the Bill family. You know, you'll just get you get like 0.5, you get 0.5% a month, you know, better than not. Remember, you could also use a Fidelity account, Apple Savings, a money market, a CD account, many ways. Just Bill. If you like the accessibility and liquidity as it relates to a stock account, it's great for that. No risk? I mean, theoretically, no. Again, it should be as risky as a bond. So Bill should be as risky as a 1 to 3 month bond. So again, and if you don't want to buy the bill, you could literally go purchase a 4-week to 12-week bill from the Treasury. Unless the government goes, even then, I would argue you would still get paid out. You might have a temporary delay, but yeah, the risk would be the government. But now that we don't have debt ceiling, none of that, we're good to go. Raul, we've just been holding Apple's Rauling, actually. So again, that's the second time today as we've gone to the high. Apple is beginning to hit a new low. I had Lucid 630 for 7. I was out of town and didn't realize. I tried to exercise them since it was at 690. I was okay taking that, but E-Trade wouldn't let me since they expired and were out of the money. So, like, if it was out of the money, like, it just depends on the time. Like, if you're in the money, you could exercise up to 15 minutes after the bell. But it's kind of right in their way. So you're like, I had the calls. I was okay exercising it out of the money, but E-Trade wouldn't let me do that. Why not? So why wouldn't they let you exercise out of the money? It should make sense, because if you really wanted to buy the shares, you should have just bought them at open market, even if you were okay with it. You see what I'm saying? So in their mind, they're saying, well, instead of, why would you pay a $20 exercise fee and lose 10 cents a share when you could literally just press market order, extended hours or whatever, and acquire the shares at that loss or the price you want? No, you do have the right to buy it, but in their case, if it's at expiration and it's not in the money, theoretically everything is over, and then you could just buy the shares. If it's in the money, then it's a different story. White House says they're monitoring the situation in West Bank closely. Again, Apple going down. Again, it's like 957 or 960. So it's great MPW's up here, but like we need the breakout pop. Another red to high. We'll just see. Watch Apple too. Again, it's doing that. And then these travel plays just keep running. Where are the chips at? And NVIDIA's near the low. Intel. Micron kind of sucks. AMD looks decent. Got you. I'm stupid. Nah, you're good. It's just like it's just the rationality. That's all. Just like E-Trade is just implying that if you really wanted to buy it, there's a cheaper way to go buy the stock essentially. So without paying the exercise fee, and theoretically your right to out of the money doesn't exist if it has expired. But once it's in the money, that whole that's the story changes even after hours. Veridian on the high. Boeing's going up here again. Bonds a little bit. SPY just hugging VWAP. I use a couple of trading view charts, but I don't really use it per se. Boeing's at the high right now. Kroger. Tesla hasn't moved here in about an hour. It's 10:30. We have what? 2.5 hours left remaining in the day. They denied your rights, though. Well, no, you don't have a right if it's out of the money. So you have the right to purchase it if it's in the money. But, I mean, technically speaking, you can exercise out of the money, but it's just a very weird thing, especially if there's no time on the contract. So I feel like if he had a week of time on the contract, it would have been a different story. But if the contract's already expired and out of the money or expiration date, I think that's why you got that. Didn't know you could you can in certain instances, but like we said, like it just rationally it doesn't make sense to exercise out of the money. I think in the case it was like a buyout, then it would make a lot of sense where you would be like no, like or the stock is halted and you'd want to, but for the most part it's usually you just buy the shares. US factory sector contracts in June, 8th consecutive month. Do you guys have 1,000 likes yet? You guys are close. Can we get like 10 more likes here? I think we're at 900. We're almost there. Okay, you have a wire that's waiting. He's like, I'm coming out. I want the world to know. I got to let it show. I'm coming out. Am I gonna get canceled for singing that song? I'm sorry, Harley Davidson. I'm sorry. That was a song from the 90s. Lucid dropped 4. A lot of EVs came down. A lot of them came down here from the morning. Overstock, it could. I mean, we're going to find out. It's like overstock, just give it. I want to buy it. I'm not going to. It's hot. It's just hot right now. That's why I'll let it chill and then we'll come back to it. That's why. That's it. We're in great position. Again, for the even long term, short term. Short term, I think we could get some more moves, but we need more of the economic data. But for the long term, your long term's green now. Everything's running up. You have things in great position, growth, dividend. We have everything balanced perfectly. Got a little bit of cash, so it's like even then, I'm riding it. We could be very patient and make sure we get set up pretty good. NASDAQ 100 falls to break even. Midterms, Apple. That I'm not too sure. I think this is kind of some of the extended rebalancing. I was saying this all last week. I said, just considering how things moved, I wouldn't be surprised if there's like a little bit of a hangover from the rebalance. So I think that could kind of be it with Apple. The other day you said Disney's growth, and I was wondering how. Well, they are going to be returning their dividend, but, I mean, they were traditionally a value stock. The whole streaming shit is supposed to be their growth, but it's kind of like a hybrid value growth name, more or less. And then just in the sense of, I think it's off like 50% from its 52-week highs or something like that. So there's, I guess, that value you could grow back into. But then again, the whole dividend, non-divvy, Disney Plus thing, that kind of factors into the categorization of the company. You look at other people's charts? Yeah, feel free. I'm down. I take a look. Again, the other day, somebody was emailing me charts. Again, some stuff I vibe with, sometimes I don't, or sometimes it's just not my wheelhouse, so keep that in mind. But I'm always down to take a look at anything. Am I going to pop fireworks? Nah, I don't have any. I haven't got fireworks in a minute. Dollar Tree on the high. Tesla is weird. A couple things coming down now. So you're getting Boeing. I feel like value names are going up. Staples went negative to positive. Healthcare is still down. But again, even communications are doing good. And then energy. So you're getting a weird push and pull here. I think that categorizes the day pretty well, actually. A lot of cat dogging. BNB. CMP on the low or on the high. Again, take a look at what's on the high and what's on the low. CCJ's on the low. But a lot of Dow names, I feel like. Dow and then industrial and staple names. Kroger. Those are the names on the high. Abivai's even on the high. PayPal's still actually holding up. Square's on the low. And then SPY's just right at VWAP break even. Again, now NASDAQ is too. So literally, NASDAQ was up by 0.3, 0.4 here most of the morning. Now SPY and NASDAQ are matched up. And then, or just a little bit, NASDAQ's outperforming. And then Dow's the worst on the day with Russell holding up, which I'm blaming 2% on the regional bank index. You want tin? Oh, I have crazy tin. I have 2 pieces of tin. It's actually nuts. It's nuts. It's actually really tinfoily. It's like so tinfoily, it's fucked up. Some of you might get mad at me. That's how I don't know. I have to charge. It's a holiday, bro. This is the freedom pregame. And we're the chat. You got like 1,001 likes. You got 1 point. I don't know, man. I might need a charge of pre. This one's like crazy tin, actually. I didn't even think about it. It's like it's some crazy tin, man. You want me to run it? I need you to run the likes, bro. I need you to deposit some likes into the account. You know what I'm saying? Can I get like that's it? We don't even got like 1.1. I could give you 10. I could disappear if I tell you this 10. You know that? That's it. I could be gone. I tell you this 10 today, tomorrow I'm out. It's crazy. Walgreens won and riled. That's not God's plan for you. Amen. Amen. All right, do we get 1.1? There you go. There you go. Come on, let me get a couple more. You guys are just being patiently shy today. I'm gonna swap to YouTube, pick up the Slack and likes. That's a warrior right there, man. Thank you. Thank you for your service. That's what I'm talking about. All right, SPY's coming down. Walgreens did wake up 1%. All right, here it is. Are you ready? Here is your tinfoil. That little move over the weekend by Elon Musk to limit the tweets is honestly going to change the world. It's legitimately insane, the implications of Elon limiting how Twitter gets scraped. Do you guys understand how many things that is connected to? So I won't go too deep into that tinfoil. Oh, no. It's crazy. Legitimately. Like, do you understand? Like, what am I doing? Like, think about what I get to you. Again, kick me off Bloomberg, give me 48 hours. I have all of the news all over the world in my hands. This is all through computers and algorithm and aggregation and scraping. If you limit Twitter, where that is the only place that many people can actually congregate and share info, even how the computers and bots gain sentiment, by limiting how that gets accessed, the changes that I don't even know what it could affect. But now here's the next level. Are you ready? What should be the first thing you should think of? There's something you should think of right away. Not YouTube. Not 1984. Come on. You deal with it every day. Fucking election. No, come on. Every day. I'm talking about scraping data and what you deal with every day. Come on. This is the easiest thing. This should be your first thing, Chad. Come on. Dude. Not even fake news. The stock market. Bro, what do you think your algorithms do? They all scrape both news headlines and Twitter. So now the question is, what would this do to financial algos in the long run? They might change. It honestly affects how, you can't gauge investor sentiment the same way. Just think about it now. All of the algos that scrape, if they all have hard read limits on them, you got to develop something new. I'm thinking they'll find a way around it, but even then though, as of right now, in a weird way, the algos are limited in terms of sentiment and data that they could scrape and collect, which is kind of wild to think about. So yeah, very interesting tin. But that's why instantly, right when I heard that over the week, I was like, oh my gosh. My first thought, especially with how I've been working on the wires and stuff, I'm just like, what is this going to do to the news sentiment then if this becomes something long? Again, a hard read on hard limits on reads is a very old thing. So it's like just taking a step back in terms of the algos, and I wonder what's going to happen with that. They can pay, but even then, even if you do pay, I do believe the verified users still have a limit. So there's just a hard limit on the amount of reads that any computer can go through and just take any info. The real question is, why does Elon think it's worth it? I think it gives him all of the control in a very, very weird way. Because now AI, and if you need to scrape, everybody relies on Elon now. Because Twitter is just very unique with how it works. 3.6 thousand by 600 equals unlimited. Fucking look at you math genius. So then I guess you got to pay what, 3,600 times $8 a month to be able to buy enough algos to be able to 28,000 a month to scrape Twitter properly. If that's the case, that's a good one. I like that. Yeah, so then the only people who could you'll need 28 grand a month to to scrape Twitter if you want it for an algo. That's the thing. People have already brought up the alternative is Blue Sky. So it's Jack Dorsey, I'm pretty sure. It's like a Twitter, it's a fake Twitter. That's it. It's already big on the App Store. It's already up there. But the thing is, you just don't have that many users on there. There's a lot of users, but you cannot compare it to the difference is the whole world is already on Twitter. That's it. That's the only difference. But there is competitors, and that's if you do get something that can parallel the amount that Twitter interacts, then yeah, then there you go. The other stuff can definitely replace that. But until you have everybody on there the same way, unfortunately, it doesn't hit the same way. Am I tripping? Did you not have 300,000 subs? We have 2 accounts. So this account is not at 300. The other account is at 300. Just imagine what he'll do once everyone has an electric car. No. You got to pay $4.99 a month to unlock your vehicle. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. Sorry. If you want locking vehicles, $4.99 a month. That's all. Thank you. Y'all don't remember that, though, last year? Peak inflation. Companies were going insane. Because, y'all let them pass through costs for 3 quarters in a row. And then by quarter number 4, BMW is like, hey, we're going to charge you to have heated seats a month and use your radio. And we're like, what the fuck? Hold on. And then all of us, then everything crashed. That's it. We all were like, no more. This inflation is serious. They said, Joseph, what happened? Joseph, I thought my loans, Joseph. You gotta pay extra for the 240 volt over the 120 volt charge pass through. Sorry. What are your thoughts on hydrogen cars cutting into the EV market? I think it's a long way away. But again, I even think the full-blown EV stuff is a long way out. But again, I think that'll probably be the next level of that discussion. But I have seen more hydrogen cars. I've seen a lot of the legacy names are working on hydrogen vehicles. I saw a hydrogen Porsche the other day. China's NDRC head vows to study policies to help private firms. We appreciate you. God bless. God bless. Good morning and welcome to the Freedom Pregame. Are solar powered stations a big thing yet? Like a gas station, but for solar, or what? I don't know. I'm surprised even like the solar car. Like I think the Cybertruck has a solar roof, but I'm surprised they haven't implemented that a lot more. What am I doing for the half day? Just gonna get ready. I'm contemplating like nobody's down in my family. I'm the only one. Like I'm like kind of like, yo, why don't we wake up at like 4 a.m, go to the beach, camp out. Let me go get like a big ass tent, and then nobody's down. Nobody's down. My mom's like, why do you want to sit in traffic? And then I think my dad's the only one who's down, but then my bro is like, what the fuck? Like everybody is just not down with it. And I'm like, okay, all right. So it sounds, but that's what we used to do when we were younger. But like I ain't done that in a minute. But I don't know. I was walking on the beach yesterday and I saw people with them what's it called? With them like beautiful ass tents. And I was like, I want a beautiful ass tent. Like, what the fuck? This ain't JWN. Even the bonds came down. Let's play Xbox. I'm down to play a game of 2K. That's it. Bro, do y'all get threatened on 2K? I got threatened on 2K the other day, too. Some guy said he was going to... I was like, how does this happen? I was like, I thought this only happens on my YouTube channel when I offend somebody's either like religious beliefs or something because they think I'm like a religious nut, and I just have gone through a lot in my life and I share my journey with people. But it's like, hold on. Like, dude, I got threatened the other day. Some guy said he's like, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to rob you. And I was like, what the fuck? All I did, I was like, dude, I have a double-double right now. Why are you so mad at me? It's because we lost. Yeah, I was like, damn, yeah, nah, bro. He straight up he said he was going to kill me. And I was like, what the fuck? That's normal. Yeah. Okay, it's normal. All right. I'm used to getting like shit on, but like that was like, wow. Oh my goodness. 2K is ghetto. It is. That's what my girlfriend was like, why is everybody so mean? Because my girlfriend will hear it. They just go off on me, bro. It's just like it's like gangster shit in my player. Like, I don't know if you didn't know that, but like the rec is like, nah, like that's just gangster. Yeah, they're young. They're like 15 years old, but I'm terrified. Yeah, no. This guy threatened me. He was no older than 17 or 16, but still, I'm staying though. It's just like, it's crazy. No, he didn't know I was from YouTube. He was just, this was purely a team chemistry thing. It's funny though too, because like I love it, because like that's how you know they're young as hell. Because like if I make the right joke, even if they're trying to be serious, they still just LOL. Because that's what he said. He was like he was just like saying a bunch of shit to me, and like he was like going off, and then I was just like middle of the conversation, I was just like -45 team chemistry, and then he started cracking up. So I was like, there you go, come on, we're good. Tesla push incoming. Hasn't moved in a couple hours. JWN's coming down, but it kind of looked like the bonds. A night. Yeah, it's been hot as hell lately. What time is it? 7:55. See, you got 2 more hours. 2 more hours in the day. This is like 11 o'clock now. This is like the pre-power hour. Yeah, give it 5 more minutes, then we get 1 more hour, and then it's power hour, and then we're done. But yeah, I was saying maybe we play 2K. I don't know how to set up my PlayStation though to the screen. So you guys can imagine it. Like I'll stream my microphone and I could talk the game out to you to develop your imagination skills. We could visualize it, or we could use like a pigeon. It's overcast. Oh, it's weird. Yeah, it's like it's super hot in San Diego, and then right when you get to the beach, it's like cloudy. So I hope it's not bad. And then there's Airbnb again. Li Auto's on the low now. So that's the first China EV name I think that gave it up. I know NIO dropped too. Actually, NIO's only up 1.8. Li's still up 4. And then Tesla's staying pinned. Nvidia's coming up. Intel. You just download the Twitch app on your PlayStation? Oh, really? Oh, hell yeah. Want to fly with me on Flight Simulator? Oh, I'm kind of down, bro. Do I have to download Flight Simulator? Can I just like get on as a passenger on your plane? I want to. If I get Flight Simulator, though, I'm going to learn to fly a plane, bro. Actually, can I ask you guys a question? I have a serious question for all of the men in here. Can I give you a serious question? Seriously, there's no jokes. No jokes. I want a serious answer from you. Okay? Can you? Please? Like seriously, no troll answers. Please just if you could just do it for me. Just do it for me since it's pre-freedom day, okay? Just seriously. I just don't troll and genuinely answer this question. Okay? If you were in a position where a commercial airline was in trouble and you had to go and land the plane by being guided by air traffic control, do you think that you can do it? Do you believe that you can be talked into landing a plane? Do you think, I'm being serious. I want to know genuinely, do you believe that you could accomplish that? The plane's going down. They need you to land it. You're going to put on the headset, and then they're going to talk you to land this plane. Do you think you could do it, genuinely speaking? Yes, a lot of yeah. I'm surprised I saw a couple of no's. Okay, a lot of absolutely's. So here's the thing. Apparently, that's the word on the street going on right now, is that apparently if you ask any men this question, they will all tell you that they confidently can. And I think so, because honestly, my answer is yes as well, too. My girlfriend asked me this, and instantly, without hesitation, I said I could easily accomplish this. I've actually prepared for this mentally several times. Oh, you're a real-life pilot. Okay, well, never mind this, sir. I guess so. I hope so. I hope you could land that plane. Apparently, women are more, I guess the women not as much. They're not as blindly confident like the men. Because all of us are just like, hell yeah, I could do that. So yeah, I just wanted to ask you guys too. I thought that was funny. He said I'd turn off the radio, do it myself. Yeah. But yeah, let me see. I'm gonna see if we do the flight simulator. If I need to download it. I just don't like downloading it on this computer. Because last time when we downloaded Fall Guys, and then like the next week streaming I had issues. And then bonds gave, dude, bonds have, where's that move index? Move. Off to rip deadlifts. Enjoy it, my friend. All right, bond vol, that's crazy. Because I was down a quarter, down a tenth, up a third, now back down. Bank of America on the high. 4449. I'm fascinated. I'm going to start asking women friends this. Yeah, just text them. That's what it just text a couple of guys, text a couple of girls, but not, again, if you have a significant other. That's not what I'm saying. But you'll be surprised the responses you get. Real talk, if you don't think you could do something, you won't. If you do believe you could do, amen. My man turned it into a PHILO. Amen. I feel you. I feel you. Microsoft and Meta on the low. Interesting. So Microsoft was they lagged to go green, but now they're going, I think same thing with Meta. So again, all of the tech now, tech is down more than the S&P and Dow. Tech was a leader for the first 3 quarters of this day. Or the first half, I guess. Again, it's been early. Do I have any more cases of water? Yeah, why? You need some? I haven't had any issues getting cases of water. The day, well, we're going to have one more move. This is like the pre-power hour. So it's 8. This is like 11 o'clock usually. This is like the hour before power hour right now. So we have 2 more hours left on the day. And then we got ISM. Data was interesting. I'm surprised the bonds gave up that reaction instantly. But again, manufacturing came down a little bit. So did prices paid and unemployment. Otherwise, borderline in line. Euro close, I don't know. I think Euro closes at the same time. I think Euro close is still 8:30. So we'll actually get Euro close, and then it'll lead into our power hour. We started off good. I mean, we're decent. I think tech gave it up, but the everything, we gapped up really good pre-market, then just edged down. A couple of data sets caused some reactions, but again, it's a half-day slow holiday. Again, the bond market, I don't even think we're seeing real bond market moves. You were close at 28 minutes. And Microsoft, again, more just tech on the low. Interestingly enough, MPW back above 950. The new flying car. Aleph. I don't know. Is it a VTOL? eVTOL? I like the eVTOLs, but like just something about me just I don't believe in them. Does that make sense? So like if I ever like the futurist in me wants to get behind eVTOL vehicles. I like that concept, but I don't know if it's like, it seems too stupid. It's so, I don't know how to explain it. I like it, but I hate it at the same time. So like I think it's just so like just off in the future, but like if anything was going to be working, like I like the eVTOL, again, the flying EV type beat, these like hybrid helicopter cars. I'm down with that, but I don't know if that's really in our future or how long it's going to be. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's like some Jetson shit, but it's like I like it, but I don't think it's realistic. But I would like to see. But if that showed more viability, I would get behind that. I'm down with those, but I still just think it's too Black Mirror shit in the future. Not even VR goggles are more like real. Like I don't know about these like eVTOL. Like I wonder how long until it hits the market and then regulated and all that. But if it does, that's a cool tech. And then bonds are flushing a little harder here. Zillow's on the high now. Again, Redfin's even up 3. Yeah, the Black Mirror, it's crazy, the new season. I listened to a little bit of the new Uzi. Damn, we're up 14% on MPW. So yeah, this is a high. Did it hit 1950 or 950? No, this is higher than it's been even since we made the flip. So it's down, not a 52-week high, but I think it's a 90-day high. No, 30 days? Okay, I'll take 30 days. 50 days? I'll take 50 days. 90, not so much. The new Young Thug. Oh, I did like that too, actually. There was actually a decent amount of new music. If places like LA and New York retrofit the shipping docks to the roofs, eVTOLs will be a hit. Less street congestion with no large trucks. Yeah, but like, I don't know, man. Like, 10 minutes ago, the chat is like, this is what happens when everyone can stay anonymous. It ruins society. It's like, I don't even trust motherfuckers in a Nissan Altima. How am I going to trust mother effers in flying eVTOLs with buildings? You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing. That's why I'm like, I feel like as a society, we are going to have to advance a lot more before we are flying anything with other people flying anything around us. Self-driving? Yeah, but like, I make way too many China jokes, bro. I'm not getting no self-driving anything. That's it. They'd be like, Josh, his eVTOL fell into a furnace. Oh, man. What? So you can't do that. I mean, I'll never be able to use it. SoFi. You guys have been calling that one out a lot today. Siffy. Oh, SoFi popping here. Good call. He's actually starting to move. U.S. export inspections for soybean, 255,000 tons. Wheat, 336,000. Corn, 642. LSK. And then what time is it? 8:08. 8:08. You guys got 1,200 likes? Yeah, you do. All right. Just make sure. Just keep the likes. Like 100 an hour will keep your wire working. So it's good. I like to see it. That was good tin. I gave you guys good tinfoil. I wouldn't even call it tinfoil. It's just deeper. I don't even know what to call it, actually. Just weird Twitter things. A BA's going again. SPY's starting to try to climb up here. Bro, MP dubs. We got to make sure we turned on drip. Infrastructure. What was I going to look up? Oh, the drip. So just remember because I think last month with the bill, a lot of our drip stuff got turned off. Coin, yeah, 8%. And even the market here, though, watch, like we're saying, this is like the pre-power hour. So just see if we get up from here. Again, bonds have given up the entire gain from earlier in the day. And then NLSP, that's the biotech play from the morning. That one's still holding up. Tesla dipping. $7.59. HD, they were up a little earlier. But again, make sure you check your drip enrollments too. Because again, there's a lot of dividends coming up. MPW, next pay date, 7/13. So in 10 days, you get your MPW payout. That sucks. So we want MPW to be lower. So even though we want it to break above the 10-year low, this is kind of dumb. because that means 10 days if this keeps going up, if they're going to give us our drip 30% higher than the low. Disney's starting to run out. Oh, Disney. We're about to go green on Disney now. So this is kind of near the price we got it at, give or take a couple of cents. Bungie's up too. Good call. UNFI was up earlier. So 2 food plays. Remember, a lot of food plays got murdered last week. And then SPY's just kind of like wicking into the high, but not breaking out above it. Yeah, Disney. There's PayPal. Even O went up. PayPal. Abavicious. Abavai came up. Roblo again. Again, Roblo's actually 4.5. 42. It needs to get to like 46 though, I think. Yeah. Mulan about to dump. 3M climbing the ladder. Watch Disney too. 3M back to 101. And then Walgreens too. That one came up. Riot too now. So I'm assuming Coinbase. No, actually, Riot's hitting a high before Coinbase. MSTR. I'm glad we covered that Remember, we shorted that on Friday. Dude, crypto went insane. JPM. Yeah, 147. Damn. So literally everything is climbing. Even JP Morgan. Uber Green. Weren't they selling off earlier? Exa left too? Yeah, Uber's up by 0.3. Someone said look at Lyft earlier. Lyft is killing it. $10, 4%. I think some funds are positioning today. Again, I was saying that all last week that I think the end of the month like rebalance thing, I think it was going to have a hangover. I thought it was going to spread into a couple of days, and I think we're getting some of it. But it is a short day. I mean, today's a holiday day. Some bond markets are closed. They're not fully operating, and it's not like this isn't the full scope of what we're dealing with. Coin 11. Disney has the Indiana Jones hype. It did bad. So I'm surprised that they're even up. Again, the news, all the quick headlines this morning were saying Disney was bad because of the Indiana Jones did worse than expected. I honestly, you guys are right. All of you who are like, Josh, why the fuck are you buying Disney? Again, I still like Disney, but dude, their latest box office releases have been like swing and a fucking miss. Yeah, Elements was awful. And you know that's weird because that one was a Pixar movie. So Pixar usually is like, tell me when was the last Pixar movie you didn't watch? If you really think about it, Pixar's usually home run after home run. But again, Indiana Jones was weak. Little Mermaid was weak. Again, Elemental. That's like 3 in a row of just swing and a miss. So kind of interesting, but there's no positive. The stock's up today, but I don't really even think it's positive hype. I like Zootopia. That was back in the day. Zootopia was a good movie. You know, I like Zootopia. But lately, it's been like you could talk about the old ones, but everything I'm telling you is all within like 3 to 6 months. Miss after miss after miss in terms of the box office. Peaks and valleys, dude. Well, we'll see if they do come back from there. But lately, I'm a Disney. I mean, I like Disney. That doesn't scare me from the bargain bin. But the news this morning was that Indiana Jones was not hot, and but the stock's going up. Yeah, DoorDash on the high. Disney again. So we got 2 Disneys. Come on. Just give me MP at 960. I don't know, though. I want MP at 960 or I want it at $8 for our drip. I don't even know. No. Blackstone shares extend gains to hit highest since mid-February, up 2.3. Coinbase shares up 10% after CBOE refiles Fidelity Bitcoin app. So the banks refiled the application. That's the news. It's not Gary Gensler. Again, Coinbase 79.67. So I think that's what's been making it hyped up here. When do you think Disney? I think next quarter. So I think either this earnings or the next earnings for sure, but we're closer to the Disney dividend than not. Unless Bob Iger's a liar. That'd be crazy, but you never know. Again, the last thing I ever heard, I think a couple weeks ago, I talked to a guy who got laid off from Disney. I haven't seen him in years. I said, what's going on? He was like, I'm one of the 7,000. I was like, what do you mean? He was like, I just got laid off of Disney. He told me that it's drama over there. He said it feels like an episode of Succession. So, but we'll see. We will see. But I think Bob Iger, they have a lot of drama. He made a lot of promises. He's trying to turn it around, but we're going to find out if that actually comes true or not. Next quarter is too soon. I know. We will see. He's disgruntled. Nah, the guy I talked to, no, he already had a new job with somebody very famous, actually. So I can't talk about that one. But there's somebody famous making a big movie company, and he got hired right after. Like that's what I was telling you, man. All of these layoffs in the last year, like it's been hard to replace some jobs, but a lot of people in both Hollywood all the way down to tech, you lose a job, you're getting another job within a week. It's actually crazy. You're running a 10K tomorrow, and I do not run, tasked with pushing both girls in a one-seat stroller. Get that water, baby. Get some pasta. The carbs. Morgan Stanley, Citigroup banks are all up almost 2%. All right, Coinbase, again, you got a little update there as to why Uber's on the high, Tesla with the candle, MPW with the down candle. Watch of value names. I think we might see tech go up and then value chill out, or everything comes down. But we're still near the high of the day. It's 11:19 Eastern. So we have what, hour 40 minutes left? And Li Auto's second quarter deliveries. Yeah, Twitch keeps saying technicals. YouTube says double top. Well, let's see. On the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You. As traders thought they would have a chill holiday, China and every other piece of news came out. I'd like Tesla. What? I'm glad you streamed. I was going to sleep in. I was going to, honestly, I was just like, so when we're only go to 11, I was like, maybe give you guys a day off too. Tell you how to chill. I mean, it's all computers now at this point, but there was a surprising amount of info in the morning. But you'll be ready for Wednesday. And then tomorrow's closed. But we'll be good. I couldn't leave the chat I don't like long weekends. You know what I'm saying? I missed the chat. I couldn't do that. Like, why would I take a long weekend if it's not forced? You know, I could at least say what's up to the chat for a little bit. And then we're on game 2 at the very least. Like, you come back on Wednesday, you're not going to miss anything. I'll have all of the recap for you. I don't know if I'll post the watch list tomorrow, though. So the watch list of the 4th of July, I may be celebrating America. So if I don't get that out for you, then you know it's good. But you should be up to speed by Wednesday morning. We'll have everything for you. When's the last time you went on vacation? I take like weekend ones if that counts. I mean, I say I'd like to say it's a vacation already and I enjoy what I do. But I don't know. People take that very literal and they're like, you need to take a vacation now. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. Don't hurt me. Any coin puts? I think coin will get a lot of. It's crazy. I think coin is higher than when I got squeezed that one time. It's getting up there, but this is a stupid move. It's done this every 3 months. You just get one pop and drop and ramp. You should post the Pledge of Allegiance video. I'll post the what's it called? The picture of my my Airbnb's crashing. It's gonna be awful. Let me see. Josh is Biden doing the national anthem. Wow. That could be another one. Uncle Tracks is good. I mean, if you really know about Uncle, you also got a surprise over the weekend. That's the crazy part. You know? So you're good, bro. You're good. You got some things cooking. Uncle even gave you if you find it, you'll find it, but he gave you a little bit. He gave you something. How do you think Airbnb is really doing? I'm hearing a lot of FUD, but it doesn't seem as bad. Is it that bad? Well, I mean, I am using this opportunity to further everybody to like learn for themselves and understand and how you will realize things and you'll hear a lot of things sometimes, but sometimes the situation is drastically different. Just how a lot of people, again, it's like if you were reading certain things between 2020, 2022, you probably thought all of these companies have already went bankrupt, you know, and it's kind of the same situation here, but you'll see. Right here. You got some? Yeah, Uncle gave you a little bit if you got it. But I'll just post it now. I just want to just bet. Just give me money, man. Just give me money if you really... I wanted to make bets with it, but it's just like, at the end of the day, bro, I've been saying this for years. All these motherfuckers have been lying through their teeth to you about real estate. On the internet that's why I'm very confused why at this point it's like it's been 3 years of people saying a lot of things regarding either Airbnb or real estate, and it's just like the price of Airbnb's stock has moved, but go look at what has happened in all of it and what you were told leading up to it too. That's what I mean, is that people were saying real estate was crashing since 2021 and 2020, and they were talking down on a lot of these things, even Airbnb, again, even from like here to last year, the year before that, like Airbnb's revenue and bookings, like these are significantly increased numbers. You know, it's like people are like, again, I'm about to post to you, I'm about to post my Airbnb. Again, in the last week, you've heard everybody say how bad Airbnb is, right? And I'm like, okay, and let me go check. I look at my bank account, my numbers were fine, and I finally pulled up my metrics, and it's disgusting because just not what you heard. You know what I'm saying? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay. I posted it on the member channel. You can see it. The only thing that went up was my cancellation rate. That's the difference between here and last year. I've had more cancels, but my occupancy, my nightly rate, everything is up. Even my length of stay. So you could go check it out if you'd like. It's on the, if you go to this channel, then go to the membership post. I think you should be able to see it. Yeah, you go here, then hit community, and you'll see it. Airbnb crash, OMG, on youtube.com/thisstockmarket. I think there was like a slight fee increase, but nothing too crazy. Those are very nice numbers. That's why I'm saying, like, look at, dude, you guys can listen to whatever you want for however long you want, and it's just like the real world compared to just all of the internet doom and gloom. And again, it's just like, just do what you need to do, man. Do what you need to do. I'm booked in months in advance, but it's like there's still openings. It's not like I'm like fully booked out. But like I was telling you, just this year so far, it's everything from a lot of different, like a lot of things have done way better than I expected. Again, everybody is sipping the Kool-Aid because I'm like, you know, it even got to the point where I hear it so much, I'm like, okay, let me check this. Because again, in my bank account, I don't see any changes in how much money I'm making. It's not anything that's like, oh my gosh. And then you hear about it and then I go and look and I'm like, dude, like look at that number year over. That's a yearly metric right there. That's in last year was hot. That's why I'm like, come on. So it's just it's ridiculous. But again, there's good and bad in every area. I'm not saying everybody's Airbnb is good, but like I've been telling you Airbnb shit for a very long time. I told you about the algorithm price change before everybody did. And again, if you were a smart Airbnb host and you were not like FOMOing being a little YOLO idiot, you're making a killing. And you did very well if you actually knew how to like operate it like a business. If you were not, you know what I'm saying? It's like if you wanted to treat it like a certain way, like, yeah, it's not every Airbnb does good, but it's like, do not understand what industry you're messing with on it. And it's like, dude, there's so much money every single day, day by day, that works a lot in this. So, yeah. But there you go. And again, I've been quiet. I'll be quiet. Oh, like you just noticed that you'll have 100 people tell you how bad it is, and then the people making hand over fist, like most of the time, it's better to be quiet because people don't like it when you do good. And people like for real, and people get hella weird nowadays. So like low key, you're going to hear more FUD than you are going to hear anything probably helpful because the people making money are going to be very quiet. And the people who are like, oh, it's this, it's that, it's this, they're screaming it at you every day. So good luck. Dude, we are just staying pinned here. You thank your uncle. The new beat is fire as always. I hope so. I hope that holds you over for a little bit. You'll get some more. It's lack of money. I'm not even like, I don't even know. It's weird because like you guys are saying, yeah, people don't like to see you succeed, but it's like a weird. I'm not talking like, oh, you know, because there is people who need stuff. I'm not saying like it's legitimately people who like they have things, like you know what I'm saying. It's just like the way they view it though, and like their approach towards a lot of it. Like you have people who spread a lot of fear stuff, and it's not as if they are, you know, hungry and starving. It's just like it's actually quite perplexing. It's more or less, I think there's more incentives and there's more clickbait, and you get paid more off of fear, and you get people's attention off of that more than not. But other than that, it's not like it's on many different levels. Euro close, is it? Yeah, 1 minute ago. Tesla. Everything's still chilling. Walmart's at the high. Some staple names just holding more than not. Expedia going up. And Booking. And no Airbnb. Yeah, this was great for everything on the long term. It's good. I mean, that's why I'm saying, I don't know. I hope a little bit of long-term strength, though. I just make sure you protect your strength. And that's why I'm saying, you know, I'm waiting here. I'm building up a little bit of cash. There's a lot of names I know that we see out here, but it's like we're now working good. We are now working good. Let him do his thing, and yalla. 3-month and 6-month bond auction increased. I'll get to that. I'm gonna have I'm trying to get the LT to help you out with that too. But let me see. I don't know about the. Yeah, I'll get your email back to that. That's a good update though. Cocoa futures in London rise to highest since 2010. Apple. No, I think Apple's just part of the rebalance today. Root is coming back up. I saw that one on the high ticker. Hopefully it doesn't die too bad. Tritium, that thing's dead. Biomarin chilling. MO's still working its way up here too. Etsy's on the high. Mara. Damn, that means Coinbase still probably at 79.79. UBS aims to avoid 10 billion Credit Suisse backstop. Coin. There it is. $80. Riot, Mara. All the crypto plays are going. It's weird. SPY is just even holding up here. LMT's on the high too. And AT&T, Halliburton. You're getting oil in a couple of value names. And then some of these smaller cap tech is running. And then you got your crypto. Even Redfin's trying to climb back up here. 3M at 101. Snap even. Restoration's going. Yeah, 3M at 101.15. Coinbase is going crazy. Again, 80. Dude, Coinbase is up 12%. That's actually wild. Out of gold. Where's the NASDAQ? NASDAQ's still negative. SPY green now. And then Dow is in the green. Kind of interesting considering The Dow was the lagger in the morning, and then the Nasdaq was the leader. And again, crypto's popping. UNG's moving a little bit. Trip is again. TripAdvisor, a lot of travel plays still doing good. Airbnb's not at the high, but Expedia and Booking were going up. AAP, LMND. AAP's up 1.6. Bonds are still near the low of the day. PMIs were decent. I think everything kind of either came in line or slightly lower, and then prices and employment actually went down a little bit. That's about it. And Nordstrom's is near the low candle from earlier. And then where's Tessie? Tessie's at the bottom of the day. Baba. Happy Vine. I got about IRM is held strong. Yeah, IRM's ill. I think in a weird way, IRM benefits off of the AI. Don't forget, like some of those REITs that were related to like digital assets, they did good. Again, there's digital storage. So like Iron Mountain, and in the name of like AI and I think IRM that's it. I think it's honestly, I wish it wasn't so expensive so we could buy more, but I think they've outperformed. They don't look like a REIT. No REIT looks like this. Every REIT right now looks dramatically different because of the banking situation and everything else. So it's in a league of its own for a reason. So I like IRM. That's it. We're up like 60% on it. So I wouldn't buy it, but it's solid. I think if that one is like an Abivi, a year from now, 2 years, if we ever get like a fat red candle on it, you'd probably want to buy it if you could get it cheaper. But it's pretty fire. I'm not. So it is in a league of its own as far as the REITs are concerned. And then SPY, this might be our first breakout here. Win is on the high. Libya oil minister welcomes Saudi decision to extend voluntary oil output cut of 1 million barrels a day. Yeah, Ukraine seeks to have 14 BCM of gas in storage ahead of winter. And then again, you just you wicked into the high again, and then you slowly start to come down. And the video almost red. Nestle I do like, but I haven't checked their price, but I like Hershey's better, and I think Hershey's actually even came down the other day. Remember when we had some of those earnings in those food plays? And there's the Libya stuff. PayPal. Let me see. AI target PayPal, and the video's on the low. It's weird. Tesla's even selling off here again. The China names are starting to come down. Lee, Neo. Nvidia went red. Disney, we're back to break even now on Disney. And then again, SPY's kind of tweaking out over here. PayPal going up there. So PayPal, Disney, again, some of the smaller names that have been down, those are the ones climbing up. But your bigger tech names, I feel like they're not playing along the same way. Yeah, NVIDIA's flushing now. NVIDIA just went red. They're hitting the low ticker, 422.40. And then SPY and Dow are green. NASDAQ's the only thing red right now. You think Bud? Well, we're going to find out. This Bud earnings will be very, very big. Okay. I bought 200 shares of Baba. Remember, I had an old set when we got the Baidu plays. So we sold the Baidu play out for like $4,000 last week. I just made my first average down on Baba of the year. So this is my first average down. I grabbed 200 more shares at 84.12. HSBC to hire Credit Suisse's Qatar team. Germany and Poland haggle over tank repair hub for Ukraine. That's not for the long term. I had flip shares, and then we went down a lot on Baba. So I finally moved it. Or I finally averaged down. Because I had a really high cost basis. So now, I mean, I waited a very long time. This is literally, I waited 6 months to average down. So you could just take a look at the chart, what that would look like. So now my average is like right here. I think. Where's my average? Yeah, I'm at $91 now. But my average was in the hundreds. So I think we'll be good. Now I'm at 91.30. But yeah, not a recommendation. You will lose money. Don't trade that. I've held that play for almost a year. I'm short on society. Do you think IRM will eventually decline with companies going paperless? No, that's what IRM. That's IRM is digital real estate. They have real estate that stores data centers. So that, like, think AI, think crypto, think the bank vaults that need to secure documents that aren't beyond just writing. It's all at these like digital facilities. So you need it. It's like legitimately, even with AI, everybody is saying, like, again, NVIDIA data centers, if you want, these guys own the data centers. These guys own all of these areas where you could build servers and data centers and rent them out. SFT, Tesla. Tesla's hitting the low now. Again, even SPY off of the top right now. Yeah, we're talking about IRM. Fun for the whole family. I like that company, even with the AI shit, it's done very, very well. I think volume is a little lower. I mean, it doesn't seem too crazy today because of the holiday, but yeah, we're at 18 million. And we have 15 minutes till power hour. So we only have an hour, 15 minute left in the day, and we're done. Yeah, Tesla's still up 5%, but now it's below its opening candle in the morning. MP Dubs, Airbnb. That's it, man. Meta, Netflix, and then we got Bill. Like, glad we have our deposit. Tesla again on the low. I do like PG. I need to check what the price is at, but just in general, I don't think you're going to be mad about holding that one. The Tesla news was delivery numbers. And then every like China EV had really, really hot ones as well too. Baba's so volatile, yeah. It's fun. I like everyone. I think beginning of the year it was all about the China trade. Then the second half of the second quarter was all about the China trade not being as bad as expected. I like what that guy said earlier today. I'm with it. Just simple. I think the next trade on China is people realizing that the rebound wasn't as weak as they thought, but it wasn't as good as they thought. And then I think we get some leveling out. But we'll see. All it takes is one headline to help or kill it, and then you get all of the stimulus news here and there. And then market's trying to move its way up here. Is Disney still going? PayPal. JP Morgan, 52-week high. I don't trust China too, but like I've been saying, some of these China plays have been very compelling as of lately. But I still have the China paranoia as well. Long Tesla, Expedia running up there. Again, watch more travel plays. Again, JP Morgan and the banks are starting to move up. And then SPY's near the high. Again, XLF is up 0.8. Regionals were killing it all day as well, too. MP was Arabi. Alrighty. I'm going to go pee. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. I'll be right back. And God bless you and good morning.
Drinkers works. Is it beer at the bottom, then wine, then what spirits after that, elixir after? How does it work?
You know, this feels like the revenge question for someone who doesn't get tomorrow off. I have to say that. Look, I don't know. I always feel classier when I order a cocktail relative to a beer, and perhaps that is the base case here for JW. Why don't you answer that, JW? In terms of the hierarchy here, if you are looking to pay up, if you want something fancier, as you point out, why not go the wine route?
Well, I would say, I'm like you, Critty. I like a cocktail. I'm a bit of a cocktail nerd. I have been for a long time, working in media in New York City for over a dozen years and nightlife and hospitality since I'm 18. There's just something more layered and complex about a cocktail. And usually there's more craft going into it than, say, your average lager, right? Or because you're layering so many different botanicals and ingredients in it that it's, by definition, fancier because it's more complex.
What happens next to your business, JW? What we've seen over the last few years is consolidation within the drinks industry. The big companies, Diageo, etc., have been out. They find a cool little brand somewhere, they buy it, they bring it in, they give it the kind of heft that being part of a big group has in terms of the channels they can put the product down. How do you compete with those kind of companies, and are they in this business as well, and do you think they are defeatable in this business? How do you see your business developing?
My primary mission and our mission for the whole Curious team is to make the world's best non-alcoholic beverages. Now, I think that a lot of large companies, they're in the business primarily of making money. Our mission is to transform how we drink socially. And so we don't need to defeat other companies in order to achieve that mission. In fact, having more and more companies involved in it helps normalize the act of not drinking alcohol and seeking out alternatives. So I would say that what's next for our business is going global. We're now in the US and Canada, and we have partners approaching us from all over the world wanting to carry Curious worldwide. And, there might be, a role for a partner, a large company, to help us further dominate globally.
Yeah, a noble cause for sure. So if you're not competing with the likes of Constellation Brands, for example, talk to us a little bit about just how much in sales you're doing right now and where you expect that number to be.
Well, I would say that, we started 9 years ago, we were making 500 bottles a week, here in the Hudson Valley in New York City. Now we're shipping millions of elixirs every year. So the step up in terms of how many we're making, it's really a logistics and supply chain issue along with a marketing issue. But these are the things that we have to focus on in terms of cutting our costs, making sure that our supply chain is rock solid. Because, when we're getting blood orange from Sicily, we need to make sure that we have a rock solid supply chain in order to continue this growth. As you're seeing this segment, it's exploding and there's so many new entrants. And in a lot of ways, that just helps validate what we're doing and helps make it easier to lay the groundwork across all of the places where we want to be. And that's not just in people's homes and house parties, but that's every business networking conference, every hotel, every bar, every restaurant, every comedy club, every theater. 20 years from now, we expect Curious will be in all of those places.
Wow, save the supply chain juicy stuff for the end. J.W. Wiseman, always a pleasure to have you on the show. We'll have you back soon of Curious Elixirs. Thank you again. Coming up, Twitter imposing a temporary cap on the number of tweets that accounts can see each day. We'll have all the details next. This is Bloomberg.
Wow. He said it's about the social community drinking. What? Elixirs. Chattadonia, 10 minutes till power hour. So we're almost done. 8 minutes. 8 minutes till power hour. So hopefully you guys are ready for it. We're here near highs. Isn't this weird? Wouldn't this be crazy if we ended every day this early? Well, welcome. So there's Baba, Simo. Yeah, Root I've been seeing it on the high ticker. Feels weird. It's chill. That's why I said you probably could have went to sleep. You could have stayed asleep, but it's you're chilling. Just the norm. Damn, Root's killing it. Nah, Root is killing it. That's beautiful. Awesome. Do your thing, 20 Root. Do your thing. I'm sorry, I call it 20 Root. I'm cheesy. I am. Anyone buy Bud Light this weekend? Yeah, are you guys anybody getting ready for holiday celebrations with Bud Light for your America Day, your Freedom Day? Or did you opt for a Modelo? Is that it? You said, now you I'm a Modelo man. Oh, you got some? You got some? Hell no. Oh yeah. Sapporo only? Damn, on 4th of July? He's give me a sake bomb. Nope, Sapporo alcohol is haram. I heard the funniest joke the other day. It was a stand-up comedian, and he was man, alcohol compared to any other drug is the only thing that if you try to stop doing, people get mad at you. You know what I'm saying? If you told someone oh, I'm done doing crack, they're not going to be oh, what about the wedding? So it's kind of funny when you think about it. So I feel you. So, it's the holiday. The holiday's coming up. You it's haram, but you be oh, it's 4th of July. Oh, so. No, we don't really, we grill, but we don't, I never had beers at 4th of July growing up. We never had. Haram, habibi, haram. CYTK. WBD's on the high. PTCT. NLSP is still holding, but I don't know. Groupon, Visa, Coinbase again, Caterpillar. Bro, high ticker's still low-key gassing. 5 minutes ago, you had more names on the low. But you do got things going, and we just hit the high of the day. I turned up on Saturday with the Pepsi Zero. Shit was wild. Hey, man, enough caffeine will do it to you, man. I'm just saying. I'm a caffeine guy. Caffeine is a widely accepted drug. It's weird. We all are just like straight caffeine addicts, and it's like it's so socially acceptable. Or like it's totally fine. It's totally fine. Win is starting. Win's at 108. Again, a lot of different travel plays. Again, physical places moving a little different than not. Booking and Expedia. There's Airbnb still. Again, banks too. Ever since that little potty break, I've been noticing the banks running up. The new Coke flavor, no good. I didn't know Coke was dropping new flavors, bro. PNC increases quarterly dividend. That was earlier. Again, all of the banks. That was from Friday. All those banks that issued dividends back. Again, that's why I think regionals are up too. And then SPY's near the high of the day. So 4454. If you guys remember on Friday, remember we like danced around a little bit here. This was supposed to be the level where we're supposed to gas and make the 4500 test. Disney 9070 and Walgreens. What the hell? Yeah, a lot of momentum in small cap, the EV names, like your big tech names did not do as good today. So again, like even Apple is down by at least 0.5%. Microsoft's down 1%. I think Amazon's in the green, but barely. Netflix went down. Meta went down. So, but the small caps are doing great. Again, Russell has been solidly green from the morning. That has not changed. TMC is up. There's PayPal. And then even the chips gave it up too. Good catch, Raul. Yeah, Disney, that's it. I think we're up like 5 cents now, 6 cents, I hope. Disney. Yes, Disney, we have a 0.002 gain now. Came a long way. Came a long way. Vine up. Biomarin with some volume. What was the other one? Root. Yeah, Root is still up 17%. Tesla up 5.6, but they're at the low of the day. Financials and material look like they're dominating. Yeah, I think financials for sure. Materials are up good. I think even Staples, though. Staples even came back. Everything is looking solid. I could get you the breakdown. It's just going to be at a little bit of a delay. Let's see. Index Mavis. So it's a little bit of a delay for the S&P, but it looks like health tech, distribution, health services, tech services, those aren't doing as good. Then finance, then industry, and then minerals and energy and materials. It's a nice split. This one's, again, this is a little bit behind, probably as of like 10, 15 minutes ago. But there's about 199 names up on the S&P, and then 303 names that are red. And then let's check the Dow. The Dow, health, again, and tech is down. Finance and processing, 11 names down on the Dow, 18 names green. And then NASDAQ 100, 54 names red, 47 green. And then health, everything healthcare related is just squabbled. Futures, I think they will be closed, but they might open up at like 6 p.m. or 3 p.m. or whatever. Gold. So there's XLP. There's Disney. Schwab is on the high. Remember, Schwab was selling off fat on Friday? And yes, Chattadonia, guess what? You have entered into power hour. It is right now. PNC gets CET1 ratio significantly exceeds regulatory 1 minimum of 4.5 plus our SCB reflecting strong capital. PNC says share repurchase activity is expected to reduce in quarter 3 of 2023 versus recent quarters. That's a little bit behind. But PNC's coming out here with some updates. Futures trade a half day today and tomorrow. Again, Schwab at the high, PNC making comments. Yeah, if you hold Bank of America, you get I think we've gotten 2 dividends since we've held it, believe it or not. SJM on the high. That's the third food name I've seen run today. Costco's even going 540. Is the market? Yeah, market closes in 60 minutes. So this is power hour. This is the last hour of the day. And then tomorrow is closed, and then I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Isn't that crazy? Algeria to cut an additional 20,000 barrels effective August 1st. Whoa. You getting some African nations involved? Check oil. Again, it moved down a little bit. Oh, we would have made money if we held the oil play from Friday, but oil's even off the peak. But something about Algeria cuts. Yeah, just of another, again, the voluntary cut will be decided to the 48,000 cut decided in April. Algeria energy minister. Monthly recaps? Jeez. Maybe. I gave you the updated today. I have a monthly recap on every industry. I don't want to read a monthly recap. Sounds crazy. So, as far as today, coming into power hour, U.S. equities, little change Monday, midday after rallying last week with all major indexes up over 2%. Stocks also finished with strong gains for the month of June and quarter 2. EVs are a standout. Other autos are also performing. China tech, retail, industrial metals, and regional banks are some of the other outperformers. Healthcare lagged a fairly broad-based weakness. Big tech mostly lower. Streaming, HPC, waste, and exchanges, some of the other underperformers. Treasuries, they were firmer across the curve, reversing an earlier backup in yields. Dollar index is better versus euro, but lagging on the yen cross. Gold is up 0.3, Bitcoin futures 0.6, and WTI crude up 0.5. Lots of narrative discussion coming out in the coming months. ISM manufacturing slipped in a contraction in June, though the prices paid metric came in softer than expected, providing more support for disinflation theme. Employment component also slipped in a contraction, while new orders saw some sequential improvement. The minutes are coming out on Wednesday, and ISM services and ADP payrolls on Thursday, while Friday brings the non-farms. Saudis extend a 1 million barrel per day voluntary production. Apple is forced to make drastic cuts to the headset, and that's it. That's all the top movers. Rivian is up on deliveries. Coinbase is up on Fidelity refiling for their application. And Fidelity is still up 6.7 on the news that they are looking to sell the spinoff of Wordplay. And then Morgan Stanley is up by raising their dividend by 9%. AstraZeneca still down 8% after a negative lung cancer data. Excuse me. And then your top stories as of today. ISM manufacturing, again, that coming in. We already went over that. History suggesting the rally has more room to run. Again, the whole seasonality, first half January or July 2023. Equities, bonds, and Forex are shifting the outlook. Some weekend press report shifting dynamics as the Fed nears the end of the rate hike cycle. Strategists warn the S&P is the most extended against consensus since September 20. JP Morgan abandons their bullish treasury call, citing extended positioning and valuation risks around the longer end. And then a lot of funds are positioning for more dollar weakness moving forward. Higher bar coming into second quarter earnings. S&P earnings are expected to decline 6.8 in quarter two. And that's it. We've already got everything in the morning. We've already went over it, but nice little recap. Nice little recap. I have monthly recaps on banking and everything else, but I don't think a monthly. I've never done a monthly recap in my life. I've been sleeping in. I swear I heard you grab Baba shares. I was dreaming. What plays you make? I don't know. That's weird. Baba in your dream? I was buying Baba? What did I say in the dream? No way. What happened in the dream? That sounds like an interesting dream. I'd like to know more. I'm serious. Like, I know what you mean though, because it's like when you're half asleep and you don't know if it's reality or a dream. That's why I'm like, maybe the Lord is speaking to you. No, he's not, man. It's okay. He might be, but yeah, I bought 200 shares of Baba. I averaged down. If you remember the beginning of the year, I had Baba plays. I never averaged down on them until today. So I just grabbed 200 more shares. Even in the dream, it's not a recommendation. Amen. Redfin, back to 13. Will the implementation of new quantum systems will somehow wipe traders from exchanges? I don't think so. I don't think like these technologies aren't like they want to make money off of you. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's designed to get rid of you as much as it's designed to try to take as much money away from you. Does that make sense? So like you got to think about it. Like technology didn't make it where companies got rid of consumers. All of these technologies, they found ways to find out what you're thinking and what to sell you. So apply that to the stock market. They need you to trade. They just want to get it first and they want it cheaper and they want it faster. But just don't forget the idea is to keep, they're making money off services and transactions being transacted. China hits back with export curbs on chip-making materials. That might be old. And power outage at Kazakhstan's part of Caspian pipeline. And then Redfin breaking out. MPW still at the high. Where's Google? Google in the gang. Again, all the big tech is still down. Jefferies is on the high. We have more banks. Again, Jefferies. Who was the other one? Citi, Bank of America. We just saw another financial running up. PNC. Another one coming out with their updates. Snow dying. Yeah, a little bit. NLSP. That one was up near the high. Again, Redfin starting to go. There's nothing in big tech land. Tesla thrusters, Futu, Redfin again. Bob is starting to work its way up. That's nice for a little bit. Airbnb flushing. Marriott 52-week high. Are they? They were down earlier, yeah. So that's the first physical one coming up. Airbnb kind of giving up a little bit. Hilton's actually, I didn't know those. Those came up. They were red earlier in the day. Walgreens is killing it. Verve on the high. Oh, we're just still holding this. PayPal melt up. Even the red fund. PayPal is a melt up. Where are we on both of those? $50 left. Welcome. Isn't it? It's so weird. I like it and I don't. Just feels different. Mm. PH. There's PayPal. Red on MPW. Hood though with a candle at the high. Yo, Hood's actually taking off here. I feel like that kind of correlates with some of the regionals. Was that when PNC and them came out with their comments? I kind of think it was a little bit like in the middle. Hood just keeps running up. What am I doing today? Chilling. Yeah, just gonna get ready for. I gotta see what we're gonna do. But yeah, I'm gonna relax. I'm gonna get me a game of 2K. Just enjoy the vibes, see the family, and then we're gonna decide. I don't know. I'm trying to get me a fat ass tent, bro. Mm. 50% on hood calls from the morning. Nice. German Scholz discussed with Zelensky military and humanitarian situation and call on Wednesday. Twitter sued by former employees. 912. Yeah, PayPal's a lot of things. Again, the smaller names that were beaten down, but I mean, it's this weird holiday day. We're going just very, very slow, working our way up here. But these smaller names, even though they're kind of like, PayPal's decent, but it's not your big cap today. This has nothing to do with NVIDIA, Apple today, but maybe we'll see that by next week. There's your pop. Again, high ticker still constantly going. Low ticker picking up on the shorter durations, but it's overall been the same velocity. SPY's wicking into a new high right now. You don't want to see out 10. I want to because, actually, no, I don't, because then I'm going to get mad jealous because I look pale as hell. But I'm surprisingly not as pale as I usually am by this time this year. So I feel you better get that tan. Enjoy the sun. It's good for you. Wear sunscreen, and then you'll be good. You'll be good. 4453, new high of the day, 2 points below the level. Again, Disney, banks, and you're actually even getting NVIDIA and some of those other ones off of the low. There is Disney now. PayPal. Where's Microsoft? Trying to come off the bat. Still down 1%. Again, Apple and Microsoft, both of them. I mean, Tesla is up 6% though, too. Boeing, they were holding up. Yeah, Hood is just going crazy. FIS is a buy. I mean, again, not only are they running up with all the bank stuff, but people wanting their that little wordplay unit. Oh, shit, actually. It's up a lot. That's the only problem. We took a FIS call. Let's see. I like the idea. I don't like how it's up a lot, but I think you get both bank news as well as like buyout shit. Mm-hmm. canopy growth. All right. See, so I'm glad I didn't go with shares, but I did. I'm with you on that one, Trav. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Do not trade it. I spent $40 on a July 24th or 1st FIS call. So I was thinking I'd want to go shares on this, but I like it. Again, it's not only is it just like bank recovery play, they are up more than any of the other banks due to that sell. So I think an option, 3 weeks of time, a little bit of upside, limit the risk at 40. I'm in on that one. I like it. So not a recommendation. You'll lose money. No, you got time. I went short term. Oh, the alert says Diz? Well, that's stupid. It's supposed to be Fizz. It's an honest mistake. I know, but it's an honest mistake. Because it's FIS instead of DIS. I hope you understand where I'm coming from. I said January? What? I put, no, July 21st. Yeah, okay. I updated it. You should get another one. How much till the end? Like 40 minutes. So we'll see. It just sucks today's not like a real day. So we need everything to like, yalla. Fizz, Diz, PayPal. I mean, Diz at 91 will be good. T-Mobile's on the high still. PayPal's still running. Yeah, JP Morgan next dividend's coming up. Amazon getting a candle here at the bottom. That one's interesting. We got a little bit of time. All right. All right, I sold that little MES. I got $20. I got y'all if y'all want a little more upside. All right, I sold the NLSP. I made like $40, $33. I'm out of. Again, we only have 30 minutes left. Today's over. Today's already done, guys. IDAI. That sounds so familiar. Isn't that one of the AI plays? Tesla pop. Boom. I just had to get out of my MES. I did it for you, man. I did it for you. JFin on the low. Yeah, Tesla a little bit off the bottom. Again, Amazon was getting candles. And again, we have 40 minutes left on the day. The recap for the day was just oil cuts, China manufacturing data, a lot of EV delivering numbers, and then now a little bit of post-narrative on the rebalance, just getting ready for now July and the second half of the year. Atlanta Fed GDP Now index falls to 1.9 from 2.1. That's coming out now. FIS, Diz. IBM's on the high. AMD looks delicious. The China news was positive, yeah. It was just actually good updates on their manufacturing. It wasn't the best, but it wasn't. The story didn't get worse, and I think it was like 2 months in a row of decent beats on there in terms of China manufacturing. Netflix pop. They've been down all day. Costco's going up, but again, Staples and other consumer names have been moving. ACAM's on the high. Very stiff, very stiff. Costco. Let's see. Netflix. Yeah, Netflix is about to go red to green. Again, Coinbase right below 80. PayPal right below $69. They got a little bit more. I think Disney is closest to hitting a solid dollar level. SPY just wicked into another high right there, too. And then, yeah, this is like right at the low there for Dizzy. Rahul got Rahul'd. No pump it up. I mean, if we hit 4,500, I remember on Friday, that's the crazy part. Where we're at right now, we haven't even broke the level. And I was saying last Friday, I was like, man, if we break here, I thought we would have gone like 30 points. So I don't know if we're going to do that in the final 40 minutes here of the day, but we'll see. Under the 444. You're thinking on the end of the year moves. I mean, it just be ready for everything. Again, I mean, we're going to be riding in our long term, but like I was talking about all day here, you know, just literally keep riding your long term. Just sit in your chair and let it do its work while we build up a little bit more cash again, and then we can maneuver however we want. But I think this year it's just going to be a matter. One thing is going to happen. It's either going to be things materialize by the end of the year or they don't. It's either the economic situation, the yield curve, the reality of inflation and Fed policy. It either materializes by December 31st, 2023, or all of the other economic effects and things go into 2024. And then at that point, we're going to restart next year, kind of like we started this year, but now with a whole year in earnings under our belt, and now operating from where the stance of the Fed and policy will be. So it's really about what do we have anything materialize by end of the year or not. If nothing materializes, there's a whole set of plays. If something does materialize, there's another set. But that's why I think growth, dividends, have exposure, don't leverage, have a little bit of cash out remaining too, and then that's, you know, just be fully balanced is kind of my approach into all of that. The catalyst for FIS is that they want to sell one of their acquisitions, like what's called Wordplay, for about $15 billion, and then all of the other banks today, resulting from the stress test, you know, they've all announced dividend increases, so a lot of them are running up on that. So it's just general positivity in the banks, plus this individual news about them selling. And I went with an option to limit the risk because the stock is up 6%. So if I even wanted to buy 100 shares and it went back to open, I would be down $300. So I threw a $40 option on it, give you some upside, a little bit of time, but, you know, not trying to risk the farm on this type of play. Lucid, big volume. SPY even too. Again, NASDAQ has gone back green. SPY is up by 0.19, and now Dow and Russell are borderline matched up. Yeah, SPY's hitting a new high. Lucid's trying to run up. MPW staying pinned. Here's Red Fund. Good job, Red Fund. The market closes in 30 minutes, 35 minutes, and we're done for the day. Very weird. Very weird if you're used to all day. We got FIS in the long term. Nice. Nice. Are they paying their dividends still though? I actually forgot about that. I think they are. Yeah, they do. Okay. Until a big AI development. Well, that's what we're gonna see on what's it called? The price developments. We need to wait for earnings. If AI is really gonna have wave number 2, that's where this earnings season comes into play. Be safe, have fun, enjoy your holiday. Y'all my family for real. God bless you, Pierre. Happy Freedom Day. And be safe. I hope all of you are safe out there. Don't do anything dumb on the holiday. Please do not drink and drive. Get an Uber. You own the stock. Get Lyft. You own the stock. It's fine, man. It's fine. That's it. Celebrate America responsibly. Brought to you by No, never mind. I'm sorry. Brought to you by Modelo. It's not. I mean, brought to you by Saki. I mean, what? No, fuck. I sold you. Oh, fuck. What? Oh, get it. We're very diverse places. Let's do. Can we drink Bud Light? Modelos. Corona Extra. Soju is evil. Why? The Koreans love that. They showed me that. Why is the FIS so strict? I don't know. I didn't try to like bid on it too crazy, but I feel like I've seen a lot of the 5-cent increments as of lately. Another buy the dip day. I mean, even then we were up. We dropped a little bit. I don't know if I think we went negative for a little, but overall it just seems like everything but healthcare just ramped up. Again, it is a slow day, but it was you had a lot of things catch a bid today. It was just the broad. If anything, this was like a long-term day. High yields clapped. They were all over the place. Why is this? The Uber covered calls chilled out. How much? Yeah, JPM went crazy again ever since the stress. There was something, and then the stress test. Then they raised dividend on Friday, but they have been running even in your long term. I don't even like. It's kind of impressive. JPM's up like 16%, and we've already and you've gotten a year of dividend back. But go look at all the banks. It's not just JPM. If you go and see them, every single one of them, especially if they had buyback news or dividend news, but even in general, I think most of them are up 2% today. Yeah, Schwab, all the banks. I think even Bank of America, Wells Fargo, I think Morgan Stanley. I mean, shit. Even Goldman's not absolutely dying. Still a little lower than where it was. It's today's a very broad day. So I mean, again, like these are the days today where you'll watch your long term gain a decent amount if you have just 10 different names up. So again, we had a deposit today, new all-time high, but that's it, man. And then we see what happens in July. But like I said, the good times may not last, so you keep riding them, but just make sure you don't put yourself in a position, be ready for anything, and that you don't make sure you increase your exposure responsibly. Yeah, long term's insane today. I love it. I mean, I'm glad. It's just, that's it. You're ramping up now. And that's why it's just like a couple things. If this earnings season, if Airbnb does good, if all of this other stuff, any of the other pickups, then, that's why I'm like, even though I want to buy a lot of stuff, we have enough momentum to just let this thing kind of settle out and we'll see where we'll be. And hopefully we have cash to operate and maneuver from there. Yeah, JP Morgan's in 11 days for earnings. Again, banks are the ones that kick everything off. Considering AXP, I like them. I think they're actually doing the best out of any of the credit card companies. I think they just have a premium. So it kind of actually, I think they kind of look like JP Morgan stock, if you ever overlay the two. So they kind of look the same. So I think it has premium. Like, I like JP Morgan, but I wouldn't be buying it here. So I would try to buy the dips on it. I actually think, no way. Does JPM still have that premium? JPM's premium is not as bad comparatively, because AXP is still way above 2020. RC Moto share? I don't know what RC, unless there's a different ticker. But they look the same. But I like them as a company. Just expensive. Again, it's not like PayPal did very good, or excuse me, not PayPal, AXP. They did very good as other companies were kind of struggling last year and coming into it. They did very, very nice. I don't own any FUV. Arcimoto is in Eugene. I don't have this one. And then Baba's still working. CSV on the high. This thing's actually getting some like activity candles. CSV. Carriage Services. I do not see anything. They got price target maintained 45 a day ago. Today's a half day. Yeah, we close in 30 minutes, 27 minutes, and the day is over. I actually need to go pee again. I think I've drinking a lot of water here to start off my half day. And then the long term just gets me excited. So shout out to all the long terms out there. But yeah, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I hope I can. Don't judge me. Big volume, 20 minutes left. That's the headline. Mark Zuckerberg leads a 852 billion surge amongst the world's richest people. Microsoft a little off the bottom. I didn't sell Bill. That's okay. You didn't lose anything. So if you didn't sell Bill in 5 days, 5 to 7 days, you're going to get a dividend. So you should, depending on how much you put in there, but pretty much in a couple of days, you will get a dividend from Bill if you didn't sell it. And then if you hold till end of the month, the value climbs right back up. So you actually are going to get paid. You didn't lose anything. Do I buy Bill? You can if you want. I mean, I put my deposit money in there because we got another one, but it's up to you. But I'm going to go pee. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Chad, you have 25 minutes left in the day, and then that's it. I'll be right back.
In this year's market performance. Now, when we come to the real estate market in general, we're definitely being very cautious on the commercial side. I think that's well telegraphed, but I think where we're finding areas of strength in the real estate market is you have to look at industrial real estate, which is supporting e-commerce. Even though retail sales might be down year over year, e-commerce sales are still up as a percentage, and also life and health science buildings. And I still like the fact that demand is exceeding supply still in apartments and multifamily. And I think that's also an area of the real estate market that still has legs to go.
Brian Vendig of MJP Wealth Advisors. We're going to turn now to M&A because Abacus Life, which manages life insurance assets, it's set to begin trading on NASDAQ this week by way of SPAC owned by Buffalo Bills owner Terry Pegluga. Joining us now is the CEO of that company, Jay Jackson. Jay, thank you for joining us. You know, you're hearing so much nervousness about this market. Why is this week the right week for you to go public?
Well, I'm not suggesting that it's the right week. Instead, I say it's the right time for our company, right? Just as Brian just highlighted, the market should be thrilled to see companies come out with fundamentals and earnings, which is exactly what we have. As a current company that's been in existence for nearly 19 years, we have 19 years of consecutive net income, right? So as we continue to deliver these earnings, when we look at the opportunity to partner with a terrific partner like the Pegula family office, and then being able to come out in a market like this, you know, and purchasing life insurance assets from seniors and policyholders in today's market, they're searching for things like liquidity. And we have this massive addressable market of nearly $13 trillion to invest in, where 90% of those policies are lapsing without ever paying a claim. So our premise is more about education, opportunity, letting the market know that they now have access to an asset like ours.
Jay, why did the SPAC format work for Abacus when it hasn't for so many others?
Well, I think it goes right to the point of what I just said, is that we're a company with a long history, long management team, 19 years of consecutive positive net income. And so in this example, I think we're so far different from any type of SPAC that has traditionally come out in the recent times. We could have gone either way, whether that was an IPO or a SPAC. Where we thought that the SPAC made sense for us was being able to capitalize on picking up a great partner in the Pegula family office, because there certainly wasn't any shortcuts here. There was an argument that I could make that there was certainly more scrutiny put under this process through the SEC and others versus going a traditional IPO. But what we feel is that that scrutiny made us even stronger as a company.
You know, it's interesting because as you enter...
Interesting. So we could have IPO, but we thought we'd do a sketchier SPAC instead. You know? Interesting. All right, Chad. 30 minutes, 22 minutes left. Do we land the plane today, or how does it work? I don't know. Because, like, did we even take off? Does this count as a takeoff? I don't know. How are we supposed to do this? Yeah, does this count? We landed? Okay, we're landing. That's it. We land. No questions asked. We land this mother. You know? Just don't get used to it, okay, Chad? Just don't get used to these slow days, because I need you here on Wednesday, okay? That's it. Wednesday by 10 o'clock, you might be tired. So I don't know. Maybe we just go 6 hours today just so it feels normal. I don't know. Maybe I could just pretend the market's moving. I'll just turn on TD Ameritrade. We could use the flashback. Yeah, this was a delay. I hate that I don't know why they didn't just close it. They're like, just take a half day today, then don't come tomorrow, and then we'll start everything in the middle of the week. What? Because I think last week it was, or last year it was like a 4-day weekend, 5-day. Yeah, Redfin's running up. Can we actually? I'm working. I'll get lonely if you leave. Nah, man, I gotta poop. I got a lot of things. I need a shower. Like, that's what I do on these days. I like it. I'm actually excited. I haven't taken a shower in the daytime in so long. It's not that I'm, like, dirty, but I kind of am dirty. I smell really bad sometimes, but it's just more along the lines of, like, usually my only free time to, like, you know, sit in the shower is, like, either on the weekend or I'm showering at night. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm going to go poop. I'm going to shower, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to vibe. I'm going to get to pray a little bit. I'm going to get to look outside and be like, wow, look at everything. I'm like to take it in, be like, Lord, thank you for everything. You know, it's gonna be like, I don't know. I don't know. I already feel like the day's over. I actually made more trades today on this half day than I did all of last week, I think. So I made 2 trades. That's it. But yeah, you sit in the shower. I have like a little stool in my shower. It's not like, okay, maybe that came out wrong because now I sound like I have life alert. It's not like I have one of those old people stools, but like, you know how like the shower have like a built-in like step, you know, so I can sit on it if I want to. But honestly, it feel kind of weird. I don't like sitting on shit that's just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just hella like, but I can sit down if I wanted to. But yeah, that came out like I was a life alert mother effer, you know? Yeah, I'm in way too deep now. Okay, I can't get up. Help me. Life alert. Fuck. SPR. Oh, wait, what was that? Lawsuit alert. I've fallen and I can't get up. Oh, hey, Chad. Did you guys know that Cole Real Estate loves all of you? Hope everyone has a blessed, amazing, safe day, baby. Prayers out to everybody and much love. God bless you, Jake from State Farm. Amen, and happy 4th. Happy Freedom Day. Today's stream brought to you by Life Alert. For all of your Life Alert needs, contact Elon Musk. What the I missed the Life Alert commercials. They stopped playing them, I feel like, after it got memed. Or after Joe Biden came into office. I don't know which one happened first, so I'm still in a lull. But you feel me. My cost basis on Redfin, Habibi, you will not believe me. Habibi, I sound like a Middle Eastern every time. They say, Josh, what do you buy Redfin at? I say $3, Habibi, $3. They say, what do you mean $3? I say $3, Habibi. It was 6 months ago. The people, they said, oh, the real estate is a crash. They say the Redfin, I have no monies. So they say, do you give a discount? I say, I say 99% off. Give to me, Habibi. Yalla. The one, the credit Susie. The guy make a downgrade on the day. He say, I'd give $1 price target. I say, I buy 3. Yalla. But this is the price. Very good. But today, I beat. Into purchase, I beat Awi. Don't buy at the 13, Habibi. 13, bad luck number. No building with 13. Yalla. Don't stay away. Stay away. Far. Not good for you, Habibi. $3, perfect deal. Perfect. They call $3, take all of it. But at 13, Habibi, you... It's good, man. It's good. No, they gave us best price. They did. Sound more Persian than Egyptian. It mixes. It depends. I have a lot of heavy Middle East accents. My family, we have a lot. My family is just different parts of the Middle East, and they all kind of sound different. Have you heard yourself 3 years ago? You sound different. Well, yeah. That's what I said. I said every couple of years I like go through puberty. And then I guess like shutting down the economy and locking everybody inside. I think that made me sound like a little younger for a little bit. I don't know. Imagine Josh is actually Irish. That'd be amazing. Like, imagine my Arab-ass mom on 4th of July is just like, I have something to tell you. We're actually Irish. You know? And then that's it. You sounded more Arabic 3 years ago. Honestly, it's probably because of all of the white people on YouTube making fun of how I talk. That will probably be it. Have you ever tried to say Abivi in front of a bunch of these stock people? Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit. I could say EBITDA, and I could explain a lot of that, bro. I could explain the damn yield curve in that, bro. You say fucking NVIDIA, you're fucking crucified. Are you kidding? So you gotta be careful. So I think maybe that's it. Maybe I got beaten into submission of changing my speech for these people of little tolerance, for they would have attacked me otherwise. I think out of self-preservation, I had to shed my Egyptian way of speaking. My whole life I would say close the lights. Now I'm walking around saying turn them off. Like, what the hell? That's amazing. So it happens. No, and then Elmo, I stopped Elmo for a little bit, but then like low key, bro, my voice won't even let me. Like, I don't know why I can't do it. It's so weird. The internet removes people's filters. The irony is that most people on the internet try to tell me to put a filter on. That's the ironic part about that. So, amen. Close the lights, Habibi. Close them. Close the lights. Close it. I'm telling you, now I'd say turn them off. It's really weird. What's good, gentlemen? What is good, Mr. Corey? I know you have LV clothes from head to toe. Just never stop saying library. Nah, man. I got Gucci flip-flops. I stole them from an unruly Airbnb guest. But that's it. I don't think I have anything from Louis Vuitton. Except I had an old fake belt when I was in college. And then I think that's about it. But, I got a Burberry shirt. My girlfriend bought it for me. But no Louis head to toe, man. No Louis head to toe. If I could have when I was younger, I would have, but I didn't. I had Fui Vuitton, you know what I'm saying? That shit was great, cost effective. You own Balenciaga? Oh God, no. Fucking sicko. I'm still mad about that shit. Nah, fuck that. I don't forget anything. Y'all know that already about me. But like that one, nah, I'm hella sussed out still. For real. I'm still hella looking around at mother effers. I be watching them wear that just like all sweatered out with like Balenci this. But I was like, nah, motherfucker, no, I'm looking at you. I don't mean, and I hate it because like I don't want to be a judgmental person and I don't try to judge people. And like it's honestly it's bad because I know it's the devil and I'm just like, man, but nah, I don't like that shit was weird. And I still don't fuck with it to this day. It's still like it just how it all went down, and then how everybody like didn't say shit, and then just like moved on to some other shit, and now we're here right now, and then the market's up. But no, I didn't forget. I did not forget. I'm just that I can't fuck it. Balenciaga is just everything else. Louis Vuitton, I'll make fun of it. I'm sure they're all connected in a way, but even then, the Balenciaga shit was just creepy. And fuck you, I don't know. Not you if you wear it or anything, but just Mr. Balenciaga. I don't know if it's an individual, but nah, I rebuke you. I can't. The devil made me do it. Now I got this drip. What? You fuck. Okay, that's not what he meant by demon time. So do it. Do you use Wayfair? No, I do not use Wayfair. I already know what's coming next, but no, I don't. I've never used Wayfair. I've used Overstock. I've gotten a lot of good stuff from Overstock for house flips. You'd be surprised. Quick shipping, cheap. They got like little house fixtures and all that. I think I have gotten something off Wayfair though back in the day. I know at least for one house flip, I think I have, to be honest with you. I don't, but I know Overstock I've gotten a lot from. That's what you do. So pretty much like if you're trying to flip a house and then you run out, like especially during 2021, like if you were like and shit was running out, like you would run out of shit at like the local stuff. There would just be like, I would need like sets of sinks and lights and all that. You could just order them Overstock real quick. But I again, Wayfair would have some stuff too, as well as other things. mm-hmm. Process of getting my house at 25. Nice, man. Got down payment, perfect credit, no down, no debt, 30K down. I'm ready. Yeah, bro. Let's up. Let's go. Amen, bro. That's a big step. Do it. Make sure you get a good deal. Don't get too emotional about it now because you did all of the hard stuff. You saved the money. You didn't get into debt. You're now ready for it. Just make sure you do not buy the first effing house you like because it has LED lights, okay? 25-year-old friend, that's it. Just remember now, I need to teach you how to shop for properties like a Middle Eastern, okay? That's it. Every property you walk into, the first thing I want you to say is go like this. You take your lips, you go like that. Every house you walk into, I want you to go, and then you say, this is shit. This is ugly. Say awful. Just say it. I don't care. Even if you like it. Even if you like it. Even if you love the house. The first thing you do when you walk in, go, awful. Awful. No. That's all, okay? Just seriously, it's practice. You laughing now, you think it's a joke, but I'm being dead serious. You do that, you're gonna learn. It's gonna teach you, okay? It's serious. Yeah, long sighs too. Go, Dad. Because that it will teach you to not get emotional about the property. Because then if right away you walk in, you say, I hate it in your head, beautiful. Now we could look at the pure value and make sure we get you a good house deal. You don't have to worry about this whole real estate bubble if you do that. But if you're young, because again, people get really emotional on their first purchase. You're going to fall in love. You'll be like, I don't care. I want this house. Even if it's 75% above asking, I want it. It's so beautiful. The LED lights. But no, so we got to teach you the Arab way. You learn it, you'll be good to go. So congrats, though. That's amazing. Mm-hmm. Food first, haggle later. Exactly, Habib. Y'all think it's a joke, but it's mad effective. I'm just saying, that's it. I've learned to train myself to not like anything right when I go in, so that's it. You don't get the FOMO. You like, I hated it anyways. Why would I FOMO? And then you go back to and you're good to go. You won't even feel it. Y'all know I just taught you how to get rid of FOMO entirely. Recessed lighting's not what it used to be. So don't fall for the recessed. I could do the recessed lighting is so cheap. You know that? That's what I did during the Josh Answered special. That's what I did on that San Francisco flip. Because I did all of the lights. It's so cheap. That's the cheapest. So don't ever fall for the recessed lighting. Okay? The LEDs behind the kitchen are going to get the young guys, but that's it. Or like the modern, they have like these new modern bathrooms that like they look like marble and it looks really nice and it's the cheapest bathroom in the world. And that's what's been getting all of the younger people because they really people want something clean and nice out the box. No, dude, recessed lighting is dirt cheap. Like, you could go and take the ugliest lights in a house and go do the all recessed lighting, get 100 lights in your house, and you'd be surprised how cheap it is comparatively. I don't even like shopping, but I think I would love to go shopping with Josh. You might like it. My girlfriend doesn't like it, but you might like it because you'd have fun with it. That's really, really, but that's it. Like, my girlfriend's a shopper, and then she met me, and then that's it. And now I just clown her. That's it. I've prevented at least 75% of her purchases just because and she needed that because I was like, you never had somebody with you telling you how stupid that is? That's amazing. I said, wow, people must have loved you your whole life to let you go about with that sort of hubris to not even think about what you are doing. That's crazy. So now she just does not like shopping with me. 6 minutes. Emotional versus logical, I feel. But I'm too logical, though. That's the thing, though. That's my downfall. Because then, like, I'm fully like an Arab hoarder in the sense that, like, if it's a stupid deal, I won't take it. You know what I'm saying? But, like, if I could get, like, a pillow for, like, 50 cents, I'm going to buy it. Like, I don't know how to describe it to you. Does that make sense? So, like, if it's, like, a really good deal and it's stupid, I'll still buy it. I'll be like, Habibi, too cheap, bargain bin. It's kind of like Meta and PayPal. In all of those, honestly. It's just like, I have to buy it if it's cheap enough. So that's the only thing, because then you're like, I thought you don't like things, and I'm like, I don't, but like, come on, bro. Couple candles for $1. Like, why not? I'm terrified of candles, but shit, we can smell them. I'm just saying. NVIDIA off the bottom. Netflix, dude, that's crazy. That just took all of this small day to go flip that entirely. My goodness. And then BABA came down, but I think your tech is actually going. NASDAQ's back to number 1. That's actually crazy. Yeah, Netflix went red to green. Surprisingly, Amazon, that went green to red. But then Google went red to green as well. I think Meta's still red. And then Apple and Microsoft, yeah, and still down. Chad, you have, oh my gosh. Wait, no. Chad, we have 4 minutes. That's it. This is like Final 5 is coming up right now. Or you already missed it. Yeah, so Chad, softies. I know you're not used to it this early, so excuse me. Please mute your speakers. Please put on your earmuffs right now. We got to land it. Yeah, the day is over. I'm sorry. I don't know where you thought this plane was going, but we're landing this right now. So please mute your speakers if you have sensitive ears here at 10 a.m. Pacific time. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats, or be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be our nightly watch list and main channel layover. You will have a 2-day delay because we'll be taking off Wednesday morning, 6 a.m. out of San Diego International Airport. But as we make that final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 65 degrees and cloudy, looking like a pretty slow and decent day as we get ready for the Freedom pregame. But other than that, we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit 1 row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Chad, 444 on this SPY. The day is almost over. Remember, tomorrow is closed, okay? So Wednesday morning we will be here, okay? Tomorrow is closed. Do not forget about that. But Chadadonia, wrap it up, bring it home. We made a couple of trades today. Happy Freedom Day. The market, look at little market melt into the end. Look at this, it's doing its thing. That's it. The Airbnb, the long term, everybody loves this. But 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to bring it home. Wrap it up. Finalize any plays you have. Tomorrow is closed. Again, there's not anything crazy. Again, the best part is you have data, Fed minutes on Wednesday. We got a big set of data on Friday. A little bit of movement here, but everybody is feeling good coming into the second half. So wrap it up. You got less than 20 seconds remaining, Chad. So let's go. Bring it home. What do you got? 10 seconds. Oh, my goodness, Chad. God bless you. God bless you. What do we got? NVE. That's even Snapchat running, NVIDIA, everything did its thing. That's it. Except for the China plays at the end. I'll take it. Even the bonds a little bit at close. 3, 2, 1. Where's the bell? Habibi, where is the bell? Ding, ding, ding. Hold on. Where is my ding, ding? Habibi, why it still go? I don't have a ding, ding. Wait. Hold on. Habibi, where? It still move. What? Hold on. I know it is closed, but how come? No. Is it closed? I think it's closed, Habibi. We do this it's a closed. Look at this. How come the snap stop a move? Look at the snapper snapper move. The Alibaba, no baba. Come on, no. It's closed, Habibi. Why did they stop trading? How come the high ticker stop? What are you saying to me? Ding, 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 ding. Okay, give me the fucking horde. It's closed, baby. Oh, Chad Adonia. Let's go. Happy Monday. It's over. I need my GG. Let's go. Happy Freedom Day, baby. You made it through the pregame. I hope you're safe tomorrow, but you made it for today. GG, baby. Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. You probably didn't wake up to do any of that. So GG. It's okay. GG if you made it here, baby. Good game. All the people who came today. Everybody I'm going to see on Wednesday. Everybody who's going to be thinking about this on Tuesday. GG, baby. Let's go. Everybody with the long term. Everybody saving 10%. All the haters, all the lovers, all the laggers, all the lurkers. Good game, baby. Happy Freedom Day. Shout out to Vex. Shout out to Twitch. Shout out to YouTube. All the people contributing, baby. Good game. Oh, yeah. It's so weird getting this hyped at 10 a.m. Oh, yeah. We made it, Chad. Good game.
I'ma say what I want. I get paid for my thoughts. I'm with pay, so I stop. Influential as fuck, boy. My mental been tough. Wear my heart on my cuff. It ain't hard, I don't want. Cause then everyone got like opinions and thoughts. What they don't mean a lot. Made my money all stocks. I can show you the top every bottom. I both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. All right, Chad. That's it, man. Honestly, it's kind of weird. I like getting hyped up at 1 p.m. I don't know how I feel about this 10 a.m. shit, man. It's really weird. I feel incomplete without the ding. I know I gave you the fake one, but Chad, that's the day. I love all of you. Good morning, good evening, good night. That's word to the Truman Show, but that is the trading day for today. Tomorrow will be closed. Yeah, it feels very strange. I don't even know how to end it. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to say. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like, it's honestly it's tweaking me. So, like, I don't know if I even have a description. Like, do I have a video description? I don't know. So, like, usually just thank you for being here for real, because it is a holiday. We'll kick it here for a second. We're going to stick around here kind of like it's a Friday, but I don't know if this, like, if you have a description or I don't know. So check all that out, but I don't know how to end this. So thank you for being here. Thank you for giving me your time on the holiday. I hope I see you here on Wednesday. We're going to give you some updates along the way too, but that's it, man. That's it. That's the day. Okay, love you. Bye. Love you. Bye. No, that's it. So enjoy it if you have to. Go read the description. I don't know if I'm going to have any, like, watch lists for tonight. I may not. It just depends. Usually I forget on the holidays, so I'm just giving you the early warning now. But if you guys got to go get ready for the holidays. We'll stick around here for a little bit. And, yeah, that's it. Let me go pee again and get me some water. I don't know what to do. Let me go stand. I'm going to go walk outside or some shit and, like, breathe oxygen and see what the world looks like at this time of day. You know what I'm saying? So let me see, but I'll be right back, okay? I will be right back. So please hold. And guess what? I got something for you. Did I tell you I got something for you? Not everybody knows about this. This is beautiful. Oh yeah, it's already there. Oh, did you guys hear this yet? Have any of you guys heard this? Oh, it's kind of cool. I'll let you run it. I don't know if it's loud. Oh, that's loud. Enjoy it. You could get it on SoundCloud, but that's just not. I don't even know if they'll let it on Spotify for that one. So that's all for you. That's just getting y'all ready for Uncle. You know, just giving you a little bit, bro. He said innocence died, along with the belief. The heart of the child is hardened under the heat. The way that you learn to live is learning the way to think. Yeah, but Chad, the day's over. It feels so weird. I don't know, Chad. What do we do? Like, I don't, like, let me see. I got to call Lending Tips. I got to see if I got to do anything else. I mean, I have this. Got to see. Then I'm on. Dude, nobody is like, this is weird at 10 a.m.? Hope it finds its way. Well, you got it, man. You got it. You got the, I don't know if, I think I might be able to put it on YouTube, but, you know, it's there. Nah, I mean, I could give you a little PHILO, actually. I could give you a little one, man, you know? I don't know. I think this could be for, actually, you know, let me get you your little notice out there, just in case. I'll give you a little one, and then we'll call it a day. I think that's a great way, honestly, now that I think about it. Oh yeah, market is closed. And it says died along with the belief. That's it. I have a lot of energy for like, it's weird though, when I have energy I don't like scream. Like, it's kind of weird. I'm not used to this right now. This 10 a.m. man, we have like, I feel like I'm ready to run, but now we're not. Nothing's moving. I think futures might be open low key now that I think about it. And then long-term love today, which is great. It's a mini PHILO. It's not anything crazy. It's not anything crazy, but it's a very cool thought that I was listening to, or that I was thinking about listening to. I guess it was speaking to me. Now that I think about it. Thank you. God bless you, Pearson. Oh, some beautiful PHILO claps. Some beautiful PHILO claps. And are you ready? It's a super simple PHILO. I've told you this one before, and I was hearing it again, and I was just like, wow, it's a crazy concept when you really explore it. And some of you today, you may not like this. So happy America Day, happy Friday, freedom pregame. But like at the end of the day now, this one, I mean, you are going to hear, I don't know if it's biblical, but you're going to hear God a little bit more than this one. And now, if you don't like God, maybe you could chalk it up to destiny or the world. I don't know what you believe in. But at the end of the day, what I'm trying to tell you today, or what I was thinking about for weeks now, weeks and weeks and weeks, and especially this weekend as well, is that anytime something very good, very bad, just a little good, a little bad happens to you, you may be surprised, but I hope you know it's not always that surprising. And what I mean by that is either, like I said, I don't know what you believe. Maybe you chalk it up to the world or destiny. But just to remind you, God was not surprised. Okay? I've given you that. But this was something I was thinking about, because it's just like, like sometimes, like, I don't, like, have you ever seen people and it's just like something bad happens, and like, or after something good happens and then something bad happens, and then they immediately think it's because they did something bad? Well, sometimes that's the case, but it's also along the lines where it's like, you might be surprised of a rise and fall, but I assure you your destiny is not. And again, everything was borderline in a weird, you have to be a complete sicko to understand this, but to a degree, everything is borderline pre-planned. This is why we get down with Amor Fati. This is why, to a certain degree, it's like, the knowledge and surprise may be new to you, but I hope you know on the grand scale, when you look back, some of these things that you have gone through and where it's leading you to, it may be surprising to you, but whatever initiated these steps, it was not a surpriser along the way. So again, my PHILO isn't to take what I'm saying at face value and live your life by this and die by it. But my PHILO is, I want you to just think about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was thinking about, like, the good and bad. I was thinking about character flaws as well as things that were not a character flaw, things that I could see as a straight character trait that was positive, both the good, the bad effect I've had on people, the good effect. And you know, again, it's going to be very, you may look at yourself one way or another, but it's also like, I hope you realize some of this was not as surprising, and I hope that if it surprises you, you could learn from it, right? Because that's the thing, I guess, with me at the very least, is because, like, the things that surprise me about how things play out or about myself, it's like I do try to learn from that, and I hope you can take a look back and kind of see that, as opposed to, saying, oh, well, I guess it was prepared, but now there's nothing to learn from. Because, again, if you feel surprised in any way, I'm saying there was a party or some part of your aspect of living your life journey, it wasn't as surprising. So figure out why it surprised you and learn from it. and you would be surprised. But Chad, what do you think? Is that a good Freedom Day, PHILO? Because I do hope you free yourself. And I like freedom in many ways. And you know that would be your 4th of July PHILO. There's a reason you shout out the vets, man, every single day. And I hope you know freedom, it's there. Oh, man, freedom of thought, freedom of thinking, freedom to be who you are. And oh, my goodness, you could go down the list. So there's a reason why I like freedom a lot. I don't know if you heard Uncle talk about freedom a lot, but, you know, that's the next level. And that's why, again, everything. I hope you free yourself from the prison of both doubt. I hope you could get into the dwelling of confidence and out of the prison of doubt. But it's like, for real, you might be able to learn and take something away from that. So it's just freedom is the next level of that. And I'll just throw that as the cherry on top. But amen, that is what we doing it for. But Chatadonia, that is your PHILO. Take that one to the bank, baby. And that is our day. I don't know. That's our day, bro. That's it. It's all done, man. It's done. It's done, man. It's done. It's done. It's done. I don't know, man. That's it. How do you feel? First day of July? Starting off slow. Yeah. Oh, I got water. I'm not even drinking a carbo. I'm like, there's no point of a carbo. I'm drinking a cold water. I don't even like drinking cold water. That's it. Everything's so new to me today. It's 10 a.m. This is after hours now, apparently. That's cool. Anything before we go? Because I can't even ask you what you're going to do this weekend. Oh, what are you going to do for 4th of July? I didn't ask you that, actually, on Friday. Because I said I could ask you today. Oh, amen. Amen. What are you guys doing? What's the plan? Hold on. I do have something. Yeah, wait. What's the plan for 4th, Chad? Let me get some 4th of July plans from Chatadonia. What do we got? The B-Day. Happy birthday, Mosby. Let's go. How is it sharing a 4th of July birthday? They're staying in and gaming. I feel like that's American as it gets, dog. I feel you. Nothing, day off, grill. What's the move? Tell me, what's the move? Barbecue party. I got to work. Family and friends grilling, bonfire, barbecue, beers, and blunts. Let's all game. Going to fireworks with my mom. Happy birthday. Blow stuff up. Habibi. Okay, good job. You sound like my people. Cold water that wakes you up. Yalla. I'm going to try finding people wearing red, white, and blue and take photos of them if they let me. And portrait photo. Ooh. Record that, too. That's already sound like a TikTok video. I'm already imagining that. I like that. Go look at my future house, hopefully. Ooh. Made it safe to Texas. Staying home. Fireworks. Chilling. Bourne Lake barbecues. What's that? LA Galaxy game. I'm taking my dog camping at Mount Rainier. Is it Rainier? I've heard of it. Happy birthday. Told you mine early, baby. That's good luck, man. Good luck on the run. Drink water. Pasta. Protecting that my house doesn't burn down. That sounds very California of you. Was the plan for the 4th of July. Barbecue B-Day for my Marty. Blow stuff up and deal with complaining neighbors. Say, Habibi. No. Just tell them you were like supporting the war in Ukraine or something. I don't know. Just say why are they so against that? Just say nah. They won't. Just confuse them. Fireworks, barbecue, swimming at the mom's house. Shoot more, dropping some shipping content. Grandma, don't stop. Play more of your music. It's my uncle's music. I like that song a lot. I'll play it. I've listened to that new uncle a lot. I don't know. It's different. I just like the flow on it, and it's just the beat. So I don't know. That's why you have it. You got it. I told Uncle, don't hold that one back. Just let it ride, bro. Let it ride. Godmother's 70th birthday. Wow, working overnight. 4th of July, Nathan's hot dog. Oh, are you gonna eat like mad hot dogs? Is that what's really gonna be happening? Oh my goodness. Subs and potato salad with targets, Tannerite, and an AR. That's a lot going on right there. I'm down with the potato salad shit. Just don't shoot me. You know what I'm saying? Fuck yeah, I love potato salad. Probably going to the pool tomorrow, seeing the fireworks at the rooftop. I want to go to a rooftop. I can't get to a rooftop without getting traffic. Happy birthday, pool party in Claremont. Let's go San Diego. Praying for my employees' beach trip. That's nice of you. Wow, you're a saint. Happy birthday to the birthday Chaz. Age sure the horses don't freak out from the fireworks. It's my anniversary, 24. God bless. Let's go. Wow, congratulations. That's a long time. I'm late, but here, baby. It's okay. We made it. What are you doing for 4th? San Diego? Oh, what's up, baby? Pull up. We got 1 day. We got 1 day, baby. Pull up. 1 day. Let's go, man. That's good. Are you good? I see. If you need, I got you, man. We got answers, medical services. You know, I've been through surgeries and sicknesses. You know, I got vitamins for you. We got a studio you need to chill at. You know what I'm saying? I'll get you some ice packs too. You need it. That's it. I'm not going to provide you mushrooms and weird shit like that. You know, I know some of y'all looking for that weird Eastern medicine, but it's more Western medicine nowadays. Once it gets promulgated, that's not even a word, but you know what I'm saying, by the Westerners, and then they start selling it to you on the stock market. But hey, this is just a rant on how they're commercializing drugs to you to fucking make you guys all go stupid. But I'm just saying, Benny, pull up. I got you, dog. Anything. Sickness, health, we got you, baby. Amen. 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 What else we got? Pool, rooftop. I need that, but too much traffic. I got to get to work, baby. Enjoy it. Dinner, family, cousins, barn, then back home. Make sure my house doesn't catch fire. Another one. What am I doing? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm like, I don't know. We're either going to just chill at the crib, or we're going to go get another crib, or we're going to go on the beach, or we're going to go see family out in LA. And it's like, I don't know what anybody wants to do. And I'm very, very confused right now. And I'm like, but it's just a fucked up weekend. Because usually it's like, if it's a long weekend, it's there. But like everybody I think we have more family in town. And now it's just like, nobody is decided. It's just actually getting crazy. So I'm like, chill it. I'm going to play me a game of 2K. You know what I'm saying? I'm alive. I'll hit you up tomorrow. Okay, good, man. Be safe. Be safe. Just be careful. Be mindful of the traffic. It's fucked on the beach stuff, man. Is this my girl's first 4th of July? No. She was here last year. That's it. Where did I take her? I think I took her to a rodeo. I think I wanted her to get the full American experience. So we went to like a rodeo. And, like, I signed her up to do the bull riding. She got hurt. She ended up breaking a femur. But other than that, though, she had a good time. She's really American nowadays. Please, I don't want to stream 2K. Honestly, you know, I don't know. Like, sometimes, like, you know, I do have an ego at times, and I need to work on it. But I do believe in myself, and I am confident at other times, too. And, like, you know me, like, when it comes to video games, I talk my shit. Because I'm really good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't mean this disrespectfully. I love you. All of you fucking suck at Halo compared to me. I am the illest at Halo. I don't mean that to lift my ego up. I'm just stating a fact. And that's it. But now, I say that because when it comes to 2K, I am dog shit. I used to be good at 2K. I am hideous. That's it. I am hideous. So if you guys see me play, it's not like I don't think I can let you watch me do that bad. Like, it's awful. Like, it sucks because the other day, I don't know what happened. I had a day where I had a game on the rec. I dropped 40 points. We still lost, but I dropped 40 points, right? And then my next game, ever since that game, actually, I have not been able to go better than 2 for 9 shooting. It's awful. It's awful. So I'm not even good at it anymore, bro. I'm awful at 2K. I need a coach, honestly. If any of you, like, if I got like a little Popovich out there who is willing to like coach me on all of that, like, it's not even like, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. I don't even know if I have Halo 2. I think I took it off of my computer. I had to I had to uninstall all the video games. That's it. I'll happily put your place in Halo if it helps with your humility. Believe me, I would be more open to it if we didn't already have this whole thing happen. So like all of you who are just like, oh, Josh, you suck at Halo, I will beat you, like typical video game shit. Like, I'm an old man at this point. But, like, you got to realize we did this 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Same exact thing. I came on here. I said, hey, Chad, it was a holiday. Everybody was locked inside. And I said it to you guys. I said, hey, I'm extremely good at this video game. And guess what happened? All of the Chads are like, no, you're not, Josh. You're awful. Oh, I'll put you in your place, Josh. And then we set up a game, and we brought all the Chads on Halo. And we ran like 7 games, and I'm still undefeated amongst a random population of Chads between 18 to like 70 years old. And I'm just telling you, it's statistically that shouldn't even happen to this day. And I'm old. I have not played that game no, I'm not a winner in general. Halo, I'm a winner. Everything else, man, believe me, again, there's more. I have more doubt in my stock plays, even if they go 300%. Trust me. Like, there's more. Again, I'm awful at 2K, but Halo? Stop. It's not cool. It's not cool. You know? So it happens. So that's why. But I feel you. You guys can murder me at 2K. If you really want me to get humbled, I'm already humbled. Just destroy me at 2K, and you guys can make fun of me forever. Well, listen. I think one day Halo will come back. I think one day I will catch y'all on a game, and we'll see what happens. Meet me on NFL Blitz. Yeah. I used to be good at that game. Uh-huh. What's the appeal of games like 2K and FIFA? You just have to like sports. That's it. That's honestly, you don't know why people play 2K. Like, there's a couple levels of basketball. You either know how to play basketball and you're a legitimate athlete, or you were a college player, still a legitimate athlete, but you never made it to the league. Then you were like in between college and in like D-League or something. And then you got kind of like washed up borderline, but now you run it at the rec. And then there's the players who sucked in high school but got really, really good after high school. And then they could dominate people 4 to 40 years older than them. Then they start to ball at the rec centers and the LA Fitnesses. Do you see where I'm going with this? And then you go all the way down to the list. Bro, you'll even find YouTubers at the fucking LA Fitness. I'm serious. So it's like, you just got to keep that in mind. So then eventually you keep going all the way down that list. You wind up at the mother effer who knows and played basketball or never could play basketball, but now he could play basketball virtually in a video game. And that's where the 2K appeal arrives. That's it. I'm too out of shape to even play at the rec. I can play one game with 0 defense, but that's it. Otherwise, if I want to stay involved in basketball, feel like an old man, get a couple plays out there, feel like I'm involved in some sort of athletic, I play 2K. Yeah, that's it. That's what everybody does. FIFA, it's a sport addiction taken to the video game, and then depending on how actively you can or want to play, you'll end up in there. But now it's just awful because I suck at both. I'm like out of shape in real life, and then I can't even hit a shot in 2K. And I'm 7'3" in 2K. I'm 5'6" in real life. It's fucked. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy. Simpson next to Paris. Fight Night. I played that back in the day when that first... Do you guys remember the first Xbox 360 Fight Night game? It was like even the demo game. That was the best game ever. We love that game. I would play that with my bro all the time. You guys remember that? The first ever, when the Xbox 360 would have the 3 Rings of Death. You remember that? And it was like Fight Night, the like launch release Fight Night. Oh, that was the best. That was the coolest boxing game ever. If you ever played it, it was like, oh, dude, that was a vibe. That was an era. 100%. That was an era. Oh, yeah. Oh, the Ring of Death. Calls for off-ball screen to get open. Fight Night. That was a good game. I haven't played the boxing game since then, though. But that was it. Then you wrapped it in a towel and let it run. Then it would magically start working again. Are you talking about my cousin or the Xbox? Oh, the 360, yeah. No, that wouldn't, that didn't work for me. I tried. But it did not work. I had like 3 get fried, bro. It was so sad. And then, like, it happened to me during summer. Bro, the first day of summer, I got red ring of death. Dude, imagine that. Like, and my mom, I wasn't allowed to play video games during the weekday because once my mom realized I had an addiction, she started taking the power cord during the weekday. That's why I had to get good grades. I wasn't allowed to play video games during the weekday after a certain point because she would just like, and again, I would find the electric. Dude, she just started, like, it was bad, bro. Like, it was like first she would take the controller and like she just eventually, like, at one point our Wi-Fi was unplugged for a good amount of time. And I was like, I need it for school. She said, get smarter. I said, what the but anyways, what was I saying with that? What was I saying with that story? I'm sorry, I was going on too much of a tangent. What was I saying? Oh, the first day. Yeah. So I couldn't play games. And then Red Ring of Death. First day of summer playing Modern Warfare. This was like Modern Warfare 2, I think, at the time. First day of summer, my Xbox red rings. So that means the first month and a half out of the like 2 months, 3 months, where my plan was to play Halo all summer. And to just play all, I was out, dude. It was the saddest thing ever. You had to send it out. Yeah, first day. I was so sad, bro. So sad, bro. It was so sad. I'll never forget that. That was like earnings guidance just getting slashed for the quarter. I thought I was gonna have like thousands of hours of Halo, and it. You were some OG gamers if you played from 2003 to 2010. Hell yeah. Even beyond that, like, it was still cool, but like I think it was right when the Xbox One came out. That's where everything changed. And even like being on, like, even Xbox Live was different. Like using Xbox Live was like hella weird. And like, you know what I'm saying? Like you didn't have the same like friends list and then the store, and then they just went to the it just all was about monetization after that, really. But then again, look at Microsoft stock, but it was just like ever since Xbox One, that's where I fell off. Yeah, it was about gaming. It was good, though. Good time. I think we had the best era. You're lucky if you got the game during then. Yeah, man. Well, that 360, though, was a good times, bro. That was a good era. Good era. I'm getting smarter, so I made my own Wi-Fi. Well, I learned, having a very strict mom, I learned a lot of things, but nah, dude. That was lockdown on the Xbox. It was sad. Like, that's it. And then I told you that one story. That was just, that one I'll never forget. My mom talked to this white lady who worked at a video game company. She just happened to be our neighbor. And, like, this was stupid as hell. She just one day explained to my mom the rating system on the games. And, like, I went from playing Grand Theft Auto and whatever I wanted to, like, just, like, my mom was like, you could only play Rugrats because I was only allowed to play E for everyone. Because this lady told my mom, oh, well, he's not a teenager, so he can't play games that have T for teen. And I'm like, dude. I'm like, Mom, her son still eats glue. What the this is not going to work out. Please. And then, no. And then my mom, like, hella, she didn't even know it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just listening to the lady. She said, oh, okay, E for everyone. Nothing else, haram. And then, boom, I got the haram treatment. And then, like, that's it. And then mom starts, she said, no video game during weekday. Cut. I'm like, man. I hate other moms. Nah, she was being helpful. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, low key, she was just putting my mom on game, but like stupid. Like, why would you do that? Like, we had a great relationship going on. Like, it was chill as fuck in my house. My parents ain't speak English. They don't know shit. We do whatever we want, and that's it. Why did you have to go and tell them what the damn ratings meant on the game? What the hell? Like, I don't even know what we told them it was. We just said we just told them all was a Jesus game. I told my mom Crash Bandicoot was a missionary. I said, no, he's going from town to town to spread the word. And then that's it. We were chill. That's all I said. I said Grand Theft Auto was a live look at the streets of the missions, and then until they saw the cheat codes. That's wild. Nah. Okay. I didn't do that. That's a joke. If you don't get my sarcasm, I was not actually trying to solicit Crash Bandicoot as a missionary game. That's the joke aspect. But it's still, but like, we had a good thing. There was a time they didn't understand anything about, they just let us play the games, and then this neighbor lady wanted to just tell them everything. Someone's like, wow, that's amazing. How did you do that? But yeah, that's cool. America Freedom Day. We're reminiscing on our old gaming days. It's beautiful. Oh, man. I do want to play Grand Theft Auto. I want to play the role-playing one. I want to be a LARPer. I want to role-play. I want to be... But then again, I can't be downloading no, like, hacked Grand Theft Auto on my computer. If I have to explain why I got hacked. They're like, what happened? Why did you get hacked? Because I wanted to play as a police officer in Grand Theft Auto, and I downloaded all this software, and some 17-year-old in Ukraine scammed me. My bad. I just thought it was for content. It's not fucking, I don't know, man. I don't know. I thought, okay, I'll just play 2K. Last time I was on 2K, guy said he was going to kill me. Come to Miami. I don't think I can. It's a weird weekend. That's what I'm saying. If today was closed, I would have went to Miami, but it's not. Like, what am I gonna do? Like, it's just a weird schedule, and I didn't want to miss this active Monday morning, so not too bad. But Chattadonia, it's super early, but I think that's it. I'll see if I get on 2K. If I could easily connect it, I'll stream my one game for you. But that's it. I just got a text from the family. Everyone is starting to move around. It is my time now. I'll keep you guys posted with Chattadonia. And another beautiful day. I'm going to see you on Wednesday. We'll see what tomorrow night's watch list. I usually forget, but if I don't forget, I got you. But I love you. Thank you guys again for being here. I hope you enjoyed our short time together. But we're ready to go. It's going to be a wild July. And God bless every single one of you who had, even if you're new, but everybody who's held it down over the years, man. Let's go, baby. Let's close out this second half. You know what I'm saying? Let's go and be safe, please. Again, whether you're lighting fireworks or you are drinking, for real, be safe. Do not put yourself in any troubling situations. Be careful with any illicit drugs, okay? There is a lot of spiked... not spiked. What do they call it? Do they call it spiked? What are they? Laced. I sound like such a fucking old guy. Just be careful out there, okay? Especially if you're in California, but all other places, you guys be safe. Don't drink and drive. Please get an Uber, get a Lyft, do everything, but don't put yourself in a precarious situation because you have to be here Wednesday morning, okay? Sound good? Sound good. Amen. Amen. But Chad, I love you all. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, don't ever forget why we're here, why we keep going, baby, why we in the game, why that faith, hope, and love ain't never going out of style, and why we always, always, always gotta keep going and understand there's a destiny involved, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Chattadonia. This is so weird ending this early, but it is what it is. This is really awkward, but I love you, Chad. Please be safe, okay? Come on. I better see you on Wednesday, for real. Y'all better be safe. I don't care. If you sleep in, that's fine. But let's go. Be safe, please, okay? Enjoy it. And shout out to the vets, but that's it. I'm leaving. That's it. I don't know. I'm waiting to... Yeah, I'm waiting to bring this guy, huh? Yeah, I'm waiting to bring this guy back for some of y'all, huh? You enjoy your Friday, Monday night, Tuesday the 4th of the 401k July. It's good for America. Oh, God. Anyway, I'll give you one more. Yeah, run that shit. Fuck it, like it's Scranton. All right, bye. I'm leaving. I'll end it after this. Many men let us see me dead. But the game ain't zero-sum when you got a hedge. Chattadonia. Let's go, baby. You're ready. Welcome to the second half. I'm going to see you on Wednesday. I rebuke anything that does not keep you safe, okay? That's it, Chad. That's it, Chad. That's it. Return after the long weekend return, okay? That's it. Be safe. I love you all. Enjoy the weekend. Or fucking, it's not even just a day. Enjoy freedom. And shout out to the vets, baby. But Chad, I'm leaving. Enjoy it. I love you all. God bless you. And thank you all again. And big shout out to all. Y'all know who you are. The real ones out there. I'm going to miss you. I don't want to leave. This is weird. It's fucking weird. Okay, I'm leaving. I have to. Okay, hello. Bye.